Hello and welcome to the JRDA Championship game. We have had 2 days of amazing roller derby. You can see on the screen we've had these wonderful matchups all weekend long leading to this for the open division. We are about to have 2 first place games. First in the open division, second in the girls division. Right now you are about to see Des Moines from Iowa play Southside from Southside, Seattle for the championship of JRDA. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night, and I am joined by...
My name is Nines from Red Stick Roller Derby down in Baton Rouge, Louisiana.
And we are so excited to be your announcers for this game. We are going to have a new champion for the first time in over 5 years.
It's very exciting.
It is very exciting, and we have no idea which team it's going to be. We've also got our technical master seriously behind the scenes, hitting the buttons and switching the cameras and doing all the great stuff. But we want to talk to you first about the amazing skaters that you're going to see out there in this gold medal game. I've also will not forget that it's the gold medal game. Do you know why?
Why?
Because I'm wearing a gold sparkly jacket.
Yes, you are.
We are ready, right?
And gold sparkly eyeshadow.
Oh, yes, I do have gold sparkly. I have gold sparkly everything because this is an important gold medal game. So we got to get our gold sparkles on. I'll take them off at some point because I think I'm just reflecting at you.
Yeah, just a little bit.
For those who have not seen Derby Date Night, which is where Sirius and I are from, we also like to throw in some bad jokes with our good roller derby, and the championship game is no different. So, Nines, I'm so sorry.
We're so excited.
We're still going to have some bad jokes. Just during timeouts, though. Don't worry. We're going to focus on the action as much as we can. Why don't you tell us who we're going to be seeing from Des Moines?
Alrighty. So for your Des Moines Derby Brats from Iowa, we're going to have 111 Joe Mama, 12 Midnight, 15 Your Captain, that's Deslea, 17 Tsunami, 20 Ghost, 2010, that's Miggy, 21 Parks and Recs, 23 Killer Queen, number 51 Rose, 555 Betty Boom, number 9 Twig, and number 911 Wambulance.
And for Southside, we have got 008, a Smash Crasher, 02, Omargeddon, 13, Tiger Lily, 2, Strawberry Bomb, 20, Scouts Honors, 215, Acid Rain, 24, Demon Cat, 321, Princess Leia, 333, Frostbite, 39, The Flaming Diva, 50, Raw Man, 66, Brat-tastic, 737, Jaws, 74, Blue Raja, 942, Bacon Little Hearts. And we have got some wonderful non-skating officials and skating officials. We wanted to take some time to recognize them. So in your non-skating officials, we have got Bionic Envy from Wasatch Junior Rollers as your scorekeeper. Tombo number 5, penalty box timer from Philly Roller Derby. Officially Mel, jam timer, independent. HBC is our scorekeeper from Pittsburgh Derby Brats. Huggins is our penalty box manager, independent. Mingus is your scoreboard operator from Nashville Junior Roller Derby. Diva is your penalty lineup tracker, independent. Mr. Bruised Guy is your penalty box timer from Indianapolis Junior Roller Derby. And Wolverine is your penalty lineup tracker, independent.
And those skating officials, we're going to have Prince Albert from Wasatch, Shrimp and Roll, independent, Kyle Crocodile, also known as Croc, who's independent, Brett Bull from Rose City, Jams Joyce from Philly and Penn, Jersey, Roller Derby, Guinness, who is independent, Richie Cranium from K County, and Bionic from Kansas City.
Oh, that is a great crew for your skating officials and non-skating officials. We have also got some wonderful medics. We've got the IJRD board here helping out all weekend. We've got our tournament heads who have been doing a wonderful weekend, and we just want to shout out everyone, all the photographers who have been here taking photos all weekend. Everyone has been doing such a wonderful job.
Our medics.
Yes, and we cannot forget these parents that you can see cheering on these skaters. We've got our parent sections ready to go. Right now you can see Southside with their pom-poms cheering on Southside as they are getting introduced. Des Moines on the other side getting ready to cheer on those Des Moines Derby Brats. So yesterday we saw some great games from both of these teams. They came in ranked number 1 and number 2. They had to play teams who had to win in to be able to play, and those teams did a valiant job fighting against these two, but these two did come out victorious. And because of that, this matchup between the number 1 and the number 2 teams is going to be just delightful, and we are so glad to have you all joining us here for it. So let us know in the chat, who are you rooting for? Are you rooting for Southside? Are you rooting for Des Moines? Are you rooting for good Derby? Sirius and I can't decide because we used to live in Seattle, born and raised in Tacoma, Washington, and moved to the Midwest. So we've got a Midwest team against a West Coast team, and Sirius and I are like, oh dear, because we enjoy the corn of Indiana. So Iowa's got all the corn. So we got it. You know, we love the Midwest. We're living there now, but our roots are in Seattle, like trees, you know, because Seattle has lots of trees.
For you.
It's a very important game. I think it's a little more important for the kids and the parents. But yes, of course.
Coincidentally, for you also.
it is challenging our hometown versus current town loyalties. All right, let's see what we got. Betty Evans says, go Rosebuds. Let's go Southside. Amy says, we love you, Southside. Gratito, hello. Yay, officials. Brick is rooting for good Derby. Whoever wins made it to the gosh darn championship game. So by all means, I think they both win either way. I love it. Rawman has the highest Derby IQ I have ever seen. Having seen Rawman yesterday, I would agree. I noticed Rawman is thinking usually about a step ahead, which is really hard to do in Derby when it moves so fast. So gonna be definitely looking out for that today.
And this is definitely, I feel like, going to be a fast-paced game.
Oh, I think so, too.
I'm looking forward to it.
And we have already started with Miggy for Des Moines and Brat-tastic for Southside, both jammer names I said a lot yesterday. So we are used to both of these jammers, and we are starting out already with a very physical game. Brat-tastic somehow sneaking around on the inside, hyping up the crowd, but Miggy getting out as well as these two jammers race to the straightaway between turns 2 and 3. They both are in the pack. They both are scoring points, and it is a 4-4 start.
What a lovely first jam.
Okay, you were right. You said this is going to be fast. And look at that.
It definitely
will be. That first jam, you're proven yourself right. Lydia, the photographer, Brewerian, is rooting for. Let's go SSR, says Pippa. Chicken Little, hi Chicken Little, says go Des Moines. EMT says, let's go Derby Brats, Duslea. Lum says, let's go Brat. Thomas rooting for Miggy. And we've got Twig and the Flaming Diva jamming for their teams.
That's going to be Twig through on that inside line, picking up lead for Des Moines. Flaming Diva coming up to the front of the pack here, juking around to the inside and completing initial for Southside.
Twig is in the pack now on a scoring pass, sees the Flaming Diva coming and calls it. I think these first few jams are definitely, one, feeling each other out, trying to figure out what the style is going to be, but they're not going to be running them. I think it's going to be a lot of hit it and quit it, which for those I think most people here know Derby, but just in case you're new or you're just like, my friend told me to tune in, usually the jammers who have the stars on their heads come around, they get out, and then they get past those four blockers from the other team, and then they hit their hips to indicate I'm stopping this jam before the other jammer with the star on their heads can come through and score any points themselves.
But only the first jammer that gets out gains that opportunity. Thus the lead jammer status. Yes,
and you will see that the stars next to the jammer's name up at the top indicate whether or not they are lead. So in just a second, you're going to see the star next to... Okay, so Bacon Little Hearts became the lead jammer, but then got kind of trapped up in the pack, and Miggy got out there. So Miggy was, while it looked like Miggy was lead jammer, it was actually Bacon Little Hearts, and Bacon Little Hearts immediately called that jam, so no one will score any points. And guess what that is, Nines?
Oh, no.
It's a goose egg jam, and I gotta take advantage of the fact that you can honk, so give me a honk for the goose egg jam.
Honk!
I love it. I need to bring you with me all the time now. We got Twig jamming against a Smash Crasher for Southside.
Ooh! Big hit on the inside. Twig getting recycled to the back here. Didn't catch who that hit was from, but...
Twig recovering nicely and coming up to the... Just so bouncy. Finds Blue Raja on the front, and Blue Raja does a nice hit, but Twig is able to keep going and will be your lead jammer for Des Moines, as indicated by that flashing green star.
A Smash Crasher, star in hand, getting recycled to the back of the pack here as Twig makes his way around, picking up 4 for Des Moines. A Smash Crasher fighting her way through this inside line, getting recycled by number 20. That's going to be Ghost.
Twig in the pack on another scoring pass. Beautiful, beautiful defense being done there on Blue Raja by the pivot from Des Moines. That's Ghost helping Twig through. The star has been passed to Rawman from Southside. You see that blue circle next to Rawman's name. That means a star pass has happened.
So the skater with the stripe, also called the pivot, for those who do not know, has the ability to become the jammer. And the jammer can take off that star and hand it to the pivot as long as they are upright and in bounds. The pivot then becomes the jammer, and the jammer just becomes another blocker.
Yes, absolutely. Oh my gosh, you guys have there are so many people cheering for so many people. Gratito says Brat-tastic is such a great name, right? Big is rooting for Diva, Unicorn, SSRD. JRDA says, let's go Derby Brats. And here we go, Miggy versus Brat-tastic.
Brat-tastic already through with lead on that outside line. Miggy completing initial for Des Moines, not too far behind Brat-tastic, who's coming around to score some points.
Miggy running towards the pack, which has sped up between turns 3 and 4. Miggy will not be able to score any points as that jam is called. And Southside puts another 2 points on the board. Migraine, yeah, this is so fast. Migraine saying, let's go SSR. Nines, you're a fortune teller. Kristen Holmes says, let's go Hollywood had coached so many winning teams. Let's go Southside. Sabotage says, go Des Moines. Maddox, go SSR. Come on, Southside. And Michi-chan saying, Goose Egg Jam. Hey, I said that. We love it. It's a fun one to say. Twig from Des Moines and the Flaming Diva from Southside.
Getting hit out there by Ghost and ran back to the back. Meanwhile, Twig completing initial, picking up lead jammer status for Des Moines.
Meanwhile, the Flaming Diva is continuing to battle. Where is Flaming Diva? Oh, no. Flaming Diva's headed to the box. On a track cut. So this will be a power jam for Des Moines. And Twig, who is through the pack on a first scoring pass.
So Des Moines here will be looking to expand this gap that they're trying to create and stop Southside from catching up.
This game is so fast-paced. Oh, beautiful, beautiful offense, opening up that inside line for Twig to be able to get through and grab 4 points. The Flaming Diva is standing in the penalty box. We do have one blocker from the Derby Brats in the box waiting to stand. The Flaming Diva has been released and is now coming into the pack. The Flaming Diva still on initial, so not currently scoring points. Twig has scored 8 and gets through that pack for another 4. The box is now empty. Twig sees that and calls the jam after scoring another 4 points.
Some lovely work from number 5-1 on Des Moines. That's going to be Rose right at the end of that jam there.
Sunbeam says, yes, let's go Brat-tastic. Let's go Miggy, says EMT. Who are we? DMDB, says Sabotage. Sunbeam says, let's go Diva. Barat's footwork is iconic. Good awareness, Frostbite. We are proud of you. I say blue, you say Raja. Blue.
Raja.
Blue.
Raja.
Woo! We're just cheering for everybody over here.
That's what it's all about.
Miggy jamming for Des Moines and Bacon Little Hearts. I love that name.
Me too.
Oh, Bacon Little Hearts. I love bacon too.
Speak of the devil.
Speak of bacon and it shall happen. Bacon is going to be your lead jammer. Miggy getting out as well, but about half a track behind. Bacon coming into the pack. Finds a blocker from Des Moines.
That's Joe Mama.
Joe Mama. I love that name too.
Me too.
Mayday, hello. It's nice to see you.
Yay, Derby. Yay.
Yay, Derby. I love that you say LOL. We're good with just yay, Derby. This crowd is crazy, by the way.
I love it.
Here in the what is this place called again? Salt Creek Sports Center.
Yes, correct.
Here in Palatine, Illinois, near Chicago, we have got a full house ready to cheer on these teams in this gold medal game.
And we're going to have Brat-tastic and Twig lining up on the jammer line.
Brat-tastic on the inside, grabbing lead jammer.
And Twig with 1 left to beat, completing initial for Des Moines. Brat-tastic coming around to score.
They're so fast.
Yes, very.
so fast. Oh,
it's great to watch, though.
I think there was a banana on that turn.
I've heard from skaters all day that this floor is very slippery.
And I feel like it might be getting more slippery because I'm noticing a little bit more of the slipping, so I wouldn't be surprised as like the day I don't know if it's hot or cold outside. It could be snowing for all I know. Because we are just here. We are focused. This is what's going on. But I think as the day kind of evolves, the floor might be getting more slippery.
Yeah.
All right, Sabotage says, let's go, Brats. Clap, 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 clap. I don't know if I did that the way you wanted me to, but that's what you get. Let's go, Brat-tastic.
That's a good guess. Best guess.
Yeah, it's a guess.
We have the Flaming Diva already through the pack, catching a cut track penalty. So this is now a power jam for Miggy, who has the star for Des Moines.
Some nice defense there by Omar Geddon. Beautiful shoulder work to slow down Miggy, but Miggy is able to eventually get through that pack and become lead jammer. Miggy coming around, and I don't think Miggy is waving at his teammates. I think that is some sort of a signal.
Yes.
But it looked like he was waving, and I thought it was cute. With a little apex jump.
Jumping into Omar Geddon, standing his ground. Some beautiful defense once again on Southside's part, but Miggy still makes it through, picking up 4 for Des Moines.
The Flaming Diva has been released from the penalty box and is coming back onto the track. The Flaming Diva is still on that initial pass, so we'll need to pass all of the blockers from the other team before being able to score any points.
And the Flaming Diva through, finally completing that initial for Southside.
Oh, that's true. It could... Lewis Sanity, it says, could be dust on the track.
Well,
we have people sweeping, and every time they sweep, I don't know where this dust is coming from. I mean, I know it's coming from somewhere, but there's so much of it. Every time they sweep, I'm like, how is there a whole other pile of it? Like, it is just, I mean, they're doing such a great job taking care of the track all day.
If anyone's been in the Y'all Stars venue, which I have every year so far, I very much can relate to the dust problem. It's something for sure. And a lot of these teams have those sticky mats on their benches to roll your wheels on to get all the dust off, so that's definitely good.
Yeah. Twig jamming for Des Moines and Bacon Little Hearts for Southside.
Very lovely work on the inside for Bacon Little Hearts.
I really like whatever is in Bacon Little Heart's hair, too, because it flies behind him. It's so cool.
A lot of Southside has those.
It's
really
very pretty.
cute.
I shouldn't say pretty because, you know, it's just cool.
Yeah.
I can say pretty. It's pretty.
DUFF.
Bacon Little Hearts is your not only... Wait, what happened?
Twig heading to the box
on a low block.
I believe... Oh, was it a low block?
That's what it says.
Oh, interesting.
I didn't see it.
You're so right. The signal looked like something else.
And sitting in the box... Oh, they changed it to a back block. You're right. There you go, Nines.
Yes.
You were like, that's not what I saw. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, wow. Big hit from number 5-1 Rose on Des Moines, playing some offense here for Bacon Little Hearts.
And a very legal hit as well.
Very good shoulder work.
Yes, as long as your skates are going in derby direction. So you might see someone hit someone else and you're like, hey, they went in opposite derby direction. Well, maybe their shoulders did. That's actually okay, and that's legal. If you're a jammer and you come in and you have your chest out, that chest is a completely legal area for people to block. And as long as their skates are going in derby direction, you can take your shoulders and do a little can opener there. Those hurt, too.
Yes, they do.
They hurt so much.
Don't I know it. Brat-tastic with the star for Southside, coming around this outside line, taking a little bit of a tumble. And we have Twig back out on the track with the star for Des Moines. Some offense being played from Rose here, now swapping to defense.
Oh, nice recycling to the front being done by Southside. Number 13 from Southside, Tiger Lily pulling back Twig, who does call off that jam. Okay, Noah Fallon says, I guess, is sports court dust a thing? Does sports court just create dust?
I don't know if sport court...
It comes. Okay, Gratito says it comes from under the sport court, so more action knocks more of it up. That makes sense. Thank you. Gratito, you're my scientist of the day. You get to answer all my questions for the rest of the day. Charger says, go Bacon. Everybody, not just Gratito, everybody knows. It's in the cracks and why you chatter your skates. It kicks it up. Ruby says, use some sticky mates. Those are a lifesaver. Good advice. Miggy, quick lead jammer established there for Des Moines, while the Flaming Diva gets out as well, but is still about a half a track behind Miggy, who's entering the pack on a scoring pass. Wow.
Lovely shoulder work from Miggy, just busting through the pack there. Very impressive, but decides to call it off. Rightfully so, picking up 4 for Des Moines.
We are almost halfway through the first half.
Already.
With 17 minutes left. It feels like it's going so fast. Noah says the dust between the sport and the sport court material does shed a bit as it gets skated on. More will be created on a new sport court. I have no idea if this is new or old. Go Miggy and Twig, says Sabotage. brick. Oh, sport court. I feel the same. I used to skate on a sport court rink.
I am much more used to polished concrete personally. So.
Ooh, a beautiful hit out from Omargeddon on Twig. Twig almost getting lead jammer, but then getting sucked back up into the pack. Meanwhile, Bacon Little Hearts weaving through the pack is going to be declared your lead jammer coming around on a scoring pass.
And that's going to be Twig catching a low block penalty.
We are going to take a short time out just to check on a skater for injury, and we will be right back. These skaters are tough. They're made of rubber. Junior skaters, like, we do stop jams anytime we worry about an injury on a skater, but that skater was good. Skated over, still getting checked out by the medics, but I am always amazed at how quickly they can recover. I also want to mention, while we are in a little bit of a timeout, the JRDA Code of Conduct is something that we are held to here in the chat, so we are trying to keep everything positive and wonderful, and the chat has been doing such a wonderful job at that all day long. This chat has been just such a wonderful, supportive, enthusiastic chat, and just want to say it every single game, just making sure to let you all know that we do have that expectation, and you've all been doing a wonderful job at it. And just reminding you, even though they might look like adult derby players, these are juniors, and that is part of the reason why we are always being kind, supportive, encouraging. This is still a learning environment, even though this is a gold level championship game, and they are skating so incredibly well. I feel like I'm watching an adult level championship here. This is such high level derby, but we are always
so
going to
talent.
we're always going to be encouraging and fun here. Where are you watching from? I still don't want a map. I want you to make me a map, Sirius, so everybody can fill in the map, so we can watch it fill in from all over the country. So I know we've got some people watching. And outside the country, too. Yeah, we do usually have some international viewers. So let us know where you're watching from. I bet you we've got some people from Washington and some people from Iowa.
Really?
I think so.
Guessed.
Yeah. I'm just gonna take a wild guess, but I bet you we've got some other states out there, too. Can we show the penalty counts between jams? We can. Right now, each team has 6 penalties, and since we are in a break, we will give you the penalty counts. Oh, sorry, Sirius. I didn't warn him. He's gonna take a minute and make sure he can find it, because I didn't tell him that I was going to do that. South Dakota, South Carolina, Utah. Still talking about sport court on top of gravel. Ew, that is not cool.
Oh, no.
All right, there is your penalty board so far for Des Moines, and there is your penalty board for Southside. And I've noticed throughout the games, the penalties are a little higher the first few jams. I just feel like these are such high level. Everybody comes in very much like, whoo, and then they kind of settle into it.
Right.
So pretty much every single game this weekend, we've had a few more penalties in the first 3 or 4 jams, and then everybody kind of takes a breath and settles into the derby that they're going to play.
Interesting strategy from these pivots at the beginning of this jam. So for those who don't know, the pivots can take control of the pivot line by putting their toe stop on the pivot line and therefore extending it with their hips. So whoever from the opposite team is in front of that pivot's hips will get a false start.
I used to do that all the time as a pivot. It was like one of my favorite little random rules. Brat-tastic is your lead jammer. Twig is actually sitting for a full minute for not only a low block, but also an illegal procedure. And so we, once Twig stands, there will only be 10 seconds left on that penalty. Twig saw Miggy, I think it's Miggy who's the pivot. Twig saw Miggy coming and just tapped the seat next to him, saying, come on over here, buddy.
Aww.
Come on, sit next to me. Let's hang out. In the meantime, though, Brat-tastic has gotten through to score 4 points to start chipping away at the lead that Des Moines has established. Do we need salsa yet? What do you think? We need our salsa for these chips?
Yeah, I think so.
We're chipping away. Okay, where else are you all from? Brat-tastic and Southside fans here in Seattle. Sioux Fall Junior Roller Derby rooting for Des Moines, Texas. California. Go officials. Woo woo. Denver. Des Moines, Akron, Ohio. Oh, you know we love Akron. Winners eat ice cream. That's an Akron saying. Seattle. Winners get ice cream. Pittsburgh, Cookeville, Tennessee, Georgia, Indiana. We are just from everywhere, aren't we?
On Twig with a beautiful apex jump on that inside line, but it is going to be the Flaming Diva that picks up lead. Twig out of that pack. They're completing initial for Des Moines. Flaming Diva coming around to score some points for Southside.
Flaming Diva coming into the pack. The pack speeding up, and Flaming Diva hitting those hips. Both of them got 1 point there.
No more chips.
No more chips. Well, yeah, this is just an even jam here.
Yes.
So, a lot of people seem to like concrete. I actually really like wood. I know you talked about that a little bit. What's your favorite skating surface to skate on?
Probably concrete, but I don't believe I've ever skated on wood.
Wood is so nice, like really nice wood. I actually like wood. I think the best.
Oh, I have. Now that I think about it, I've skated on wood like in a couple skating rinks in Texas. But I think I still prefer the polished concrete. Maybe I'm just biased because that's been my practice spaces.
Oh, the Icy Bruisers are checking in. Hi, Icy Bruisers. I got to announce for the Icy Bruisers when they came a couple years ago to the Small Town Smackdown in Indiana, and I just adore them. The Icy Bruisers are wonderful. Hello! And Noah says, ice cream? I thought we weren't doing any more snack talk. Well, yeah, this is dessert talk, not snack talk. Good call, Noah. We can have dessert. We always have food talk when I'm on the mic. New game, new rules. We can talk about ice cream. Everett, Washington. Okay, I need to know, since we are doing Washington, I know it's Southside, I was born in Puyallup. Is there anybody from Puyallup watching? Because that's my hometown, and I just want to say hi, Puyallup. Or Fife High School. If you went to Fife High School, tell me. Now I'm just traveling back home. I'm like, everybody from home, tell me about it. Let's go Southside, Oklahoma. Let's go Des Moines, Scotland, Edinburgh. Can I go there? Whew.
Hey, if you're going to the national the World Cup,
the
JRDA World Cup.
Yeah,
yes.
Maybe we should go.
I had to find the words.
Let's go. You want to go, Nines?
I do.
Okay, let's go.
Hopefully, my sibling is trying out for Team USA, so maybe there's a chance I will go.
Super cool.
Who knows?
That would be wonderful. Miggy jamming against a smash crasher.
That is Brat-tastic.
That is Brat-tastic.
Who has picked up lead
They changed it on the screen. All right, Brat-tastic is your lead jammer with an apex jump.
Beautifully done, but deciding to call it off after taking a hit from number 911. That's Wambulance. I love that name.
Okay, I start a conversation about ice cream and you're still talking about wood. Charger says I'm from Puyallup. I love it. I already like you, Charger. You're the best. Voltar. Hi, Voltar. Voltar's from Icy Bruisers, just saying hello. Puyallup has a great skate park. Ooh, see, gotta go back home. Twig and Bacon. Woo! Not able to land it, but I want to give that, just flair points.
Yeah, absolutely.
Announcer flair
Much
points.
deserved.
They don't count for anything, but
I'm pretty sure his
them.
skates were level with a couple people's heads there.
Yeah. I hope a photographer got a shot
I really
of that.
hope someone got a picture of that.
We had Papa Dark was right there. Papa Dark, did you get that picture? You did?
He did.
You did?
Yes.
Nice.
That'll be a good one.
That's going to be a real good one. Oh, he's showing us.
Oh, it is a good one.
Yeah, you all are going to have to check out Papa Dark's photography page later to see a photo of that jump. Woohoo!
And that is going to be the Flaming Diva for Southside here with the star up against Twig for Des Moines. But it is the Flaming Diva picking up lead jammer status. Twig juking to the inside, completing initial for Des Moines.
The Flaming Diva racing around to the pack as Southside is speeding up and slowing down to stop Twig, hoping that Diva can grab some points before Twig gets into the pack. Did they both get points, or did just? Yep.
No.
Just Southside
None
got
for
3
Des Moines.
points.
Looks
And
like that jump was after the whistle.
This is a 9-point game. Twig has scored 25% of all game points.
Oh my goodness.
So whatever 46 plus 37 is, 25% of that is Twig.
I can't math. I'm a music major.
I have a calculator. Okay, 46 plus 37. I should be reading the chat. This divided by 2. Twig has scored 39 points. No, wait, divided by
Twig.
2. Divide 39 by 2.
And that's going to be Miggy, who gets out first, but is not lead jammer because of what's called a no-earn pass.
19.5. That's what it is, because I had to do 25%, 19.5. All
So
right.
for those who do not know, a no-earn pass is, well, would you like to explain that, Aria?
A no-earned pass?
Yes.
Absolutely. So a no-earned pass is when a jammer is jamming, and in order to get lead, you have to go past 4 people, or in order to score points, you have to, you get a point for every person you pass. But if you go out of bounds, and if a blocker goes out of bounds, and then you both go back in bounds, you have passed that blocker, but you didn't pass them legally and upright. You also didn't commit a penalty.
So in order to get lead jammer status, as Twig has just done here, you have to pass all of these blockers upright and inbounds. And if you have not done so, you still get out legally, but do not earn that lead jammer status. And that is Brat-tastic picking up a cut track penalty. So this will now be a power jam for Twig, who has lead.
Southside got it within 9 points there, and so this is going to be hard for Southside as Brat-tastic has to sit and watch Twig, who is lead and has already scored 4 points, come into this pack and try to get through Southside. Southside really going to want to work hard here to slow down Des Moines. Twig has decided to call the jam and freeze Brat-tastic in the penalty box. Oh, dear. But also, I don't know if Twig realized that 2 Des Moines blockers also went to the box.
Interesting. So while they will be on a power jam because Brat-tastic is sitting in the box, they will also have a pack disadvantage. So it's very likely that Southside's defense could still take control of this power jam.
You hear the drums. Portland must be in the house. Portland getting ready for the Portland and Santa Cruz are going to be playing in the next game.
Rose City.
The girls, Rose City. Rose City from Portland. The girls division playoff championship game, and those drums indicate that Rose City might be in the house getting ready for their game. Sirius was like, I hear drums. It's because you're a drummer, Sirius. He just yells, I hear drums.
Oh, really?
Yes, he is a drummer. All right, let's see what else you're saying here in the chat. 555 DSM is your niece. Go Brats. I said the same thing yesterday when they referred to me as Ryan.
I think
Yes, what are you thinking?
head bonk.
Head bonk?
And she was in the box.
Okay. Oh, I see what they're saying. Okay, so what Sirius thinks Joe Mama is talking to the refs about is there was someone who had a little head bonk, which means they need, they should have stopped that jam as soon as you see the head bonk, and they go to the medic. But was this penalty for Tsunami called after the head block? Is that what you're thinking they might be talking about? Uh-huh. We're also surmising, chat, so we do not... this is speculation. We do not know anything. We're literally just wondering if maybe that's what it is, and we could be completely wrong. That happens all the time here.
Because they swapped out. In the box.
They did swap out. She swapped out, so it was the jammer who had a head bonk. Okay, so they are now reporting to the medic, so the other blocker is sitting for that blocker. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go Southside playing smart. Go Bacon. Slay baddies. Southside. Brat-tastic. Watching from West Seattle. We love you, Acid Rain. Noah Radar says hello. Go Brat. Hi, Radar. Stack Trace for the win. Jam timer extraordinaire. I love people who root for officials. Watching from Georgia. Oh, everybody is so excited. I love that there's literally half and half in terms of the cheering. And you all are doing such a good job being so polite and nice and kind. I really appreciate that from all of you, especially in a championship game that is only 19 points apart for these teams.
And what a fast-paced game it's been.
Right? We just barely have gotten a moment to breathe here with that little bit of confusion, but we're about to get going. The Des Moines Derby Brats, thank you for the reminder, Charger, have been undefeated this season. So if Southside is able to pull off the surprise and the upset, it would be the first loss for the Brats.
And that is going to be Miggy. Great footwork on that inside line and a lovely beam dip to get under Omargeddon, picking up lead jammer status for Des Moines.
And nice job there by the 2 blockers, Joe Mama and Rose, managing to hold Brat-tastic long enough for Miggy to get lead.
Oh, Brat-tastic was in the box. Was he not?
That's what... Well... never mind. Let's just move on. It never happened.
They're still doing great. They're still doing great. Great offense. Listen.
Yes, that's what I meant. I meant because there were, two blockers out there. That is That is difficult to have that pack disadvantage.
But impressive work by Brat-tastic, still picking up 4 points for Southside, even though he started in the box. Quick work.
Mike says, go Team Zoo. Victoria, BC, rooting for Brat. Stack Trace, my dog, says hi to your dogs. I say hi to all of your dogs. My dogs say hi to all of your dogs. Does anybody have cool animal names?
My cat's name is Marmite.
Marmite, I like that. I have a tater tot at home.
Aww.
I love that name. Twig jamming for Des Moines, the Flaming Diva for Southside.
Big hit there from Omar Geddon, bringing Twig all the way back just as he was about to complete initial. And that is the Flaming Diva in the front with 2 Des Moines blockers left to beat.
The Flaming Diva trying to pull that pack apart at the front is able to get through and will be your lead jammer for Southside.
Twig coming through with just Omar in the front of the pack to get around.
I love the Twig and Omar matchup.
Yes.
It is so fun to watch these two block against each other. And Omar's like, okay, you win. Go ahead.
So that's Twig completing initial, coming around to score, and the Flaming Diva on a scoring pass.
7 minutes and 38 seconds left in this first half. This game has been just so fun to watch. A little jammer on jammer, little pushing, nothing too aggressive there. And that jam comes to an end. Brat-tastic has scored 50% of Southside Revolution's points. Brat-tastic doing the work out there. Ovar MVP, methinks, says Brick. He's actually crazy. Okay, here's some pet names here. We got wait, Omar the Goat that's Omar out there. You also have a tater tot. That's who says hello. I love it. Tater Tot's a great animal name. Your black cat's name is Binks from Hocus Pocus. Oh, I love that.
I love Binks.
Bacon Little Heart's going to be your lead jammer for Southside. Second lead jammer in a row.
That is Mickey with a star for Des Moines, who looks like somebody just picked him up and plopped him back on the track.
Right? Somebody just took their little crane and whoop, here you go, Miggy. These skaters have such good awareness of what's happening out on the track.
That is one of the most impressive things, in my opinion, because while you can hit as hard as you want, it's really hard to be able to understand everything that's going on the track while having to make those kind of split-second decisions.
My pet frog's name is Gorf, which is frog spelled backwards. Gorf. Well, Charger, you're going to enjoy the fact that we like to look for palindromes here. So if you see a palindrome, it's kind of like, well, it's not a palindrome. Backwards versus forwards, but I'm assuming you also like palindromes.
I love Marble for the tortoiseshell cat. That's so
Marble?
cute.
Oh, that is cute. Brat-tastic is your lead jammer for Southside, jamming against Twig. Brat-tastic coming in on a scoring pass. Oh!
Lovely bean dip, although he was hit out by Ghost and ran all the way back. That's the pivot for Des Moines. Brat-tastic coming up that inside line as Twig is fighting his way through the back of the pack here. Omar giving no mercy.
We've got a blocker from Southside going to the box. There's already a blocker in the box from Southside, so only 2 blockers on the track right now. But Twig is headed to the penalty box, so this is going to be a power jam for Southside and Brat-tastic, who are only down by 14 points right now.
That is a cut track penalty on Twig, which has allowed Southside to have this power jam. And Brat-tastic calling it off.
Oh, got
so this will be a power start.
We're going to freeze
Southside.
Twig in the penalty box. We will have a 4-3 pack advantage for Des Moines, but Southside has the power start.
Aria, I think we might need some salsa.
For this chipping away. We've had bean dip, we've got chips. We're going to have a whole spread of food soon.
Where's the queso?
Peanut butter is your dog. Oh, I love that. Crazy fast. I know, Cassie. Nines predicted it right at the beginning and said, I think this is going to be a fast game, and it has absolutely been a fast game. Southside is going to be your lead with the Flaming Diva hyping up the crowd. I love it when they've got time to get the crowd hyped.
And Flaming Diva coming around, hopefully to score some points for Southside and try and close this gap. But Twig has been released from the box, heading back out onto the track now with a star for Des Moines.
I told you there's bananas in that corner. I swear.
Everyone's playing dominoes over there.
The Flaming Diva is through for 4 points, cutting that lead to 7. Twig is through on initial, so no points scored yet, but will be eligible to score. The Flaming Diva gets to decide if Twig is going to have that opportunity.
Lovely offense.
So
oh, yeah, and that makes this offense all the more impressive with how fast this pack is moving from Southside.
So fast.
Allowing
Wonderful.
Flaming Diva to pick up 2 more points for a total of 6 for this jam.
There is 5 points between these two teams now as we have 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Anything can happen. Bob Breedine says, thank you for regulating funkiness. Super fun. We are always going for fun and happiness here and just cheering on these skaters who are winners either way because they have made it here to the championship game. Miggy is going to be your lead jammer. Bacon Little Hearts jamming for Southside, trying to get through. Now a tripod of blockers from Des Moines. Miggy in the pack on a scoring pass.
Big tumble here, but that is Miggy making it through, picking up 4 for Des Moines. Bacon Little Hearts, star in hand, still fighting through this defense. And we've talked about this before, but it's a great strategy to take off the star as the jammer because that makes the blockers not only have to focus on you, but also your pivot.
Yep, absolutely.
And Bacon Little Hearts has made it through the pack, completing initial for Southside as Miggy comes around to score some more.
Miggy was like, I could battle Omargeddon here, or I could call it. Miggy calls it and gives Omargeddon a little pat on the back. I don't know why I had to give you a pat on the back too, Nines.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Just demonstrating. All right, we have to go for a few more of these cats and dogs real quick. We got 2 minutes left. Your beautiful vampire cat is named Naja.
Oh, I love Naja.
Our cat is Hero. Daughter derby name is Crazy Cat, and your derby name is Crazy Mama Cat. It's a family of cats. A timeout being called by the officials. Unicorn says Omar's blocking skills go crazy. You have a snake named Cruella. Oh, that's fabulous. All the great footwork going on in these games is incredible. You have an orange cat named Cheese.
Colby Jack Cheese.
Colby Jack Cheese. I think animals, I don't know why I think it's so cute when they have food names. I just really, really do. Your other cat is Pumpkin Pie. Penalty chart at the next major stoppage. Call 911. Omargeddon is on fire. Serious, did you hear me say penalty chart? Or he's just having fun filming the crowd right now. Yes, we'll work on that. Getting your penalty chart for you. You named your dog Ziggy from Ziggy Stardust. I have known a few Ziggies in Derby. That's a fairly popular game. There's your Des Moines penalty board as we roll into the end of the first half.
Nothing too concerning yet, it looks like.
We do have Jammer Twig, who is on 4, but, that's... we got Raw Man on Southside on 3, but otherwise nobody, if the way the rules go, if you end up with 7 penalties, you do foul out of the game, which can sometimes happen, and it has happened to me.
2 ferrets named Tomfoolery and Flamboyancy.
Oh, those are wonderful names.
Those are great ferret names, specifically Tomfoolery.
You have a Pepper who gave birth to Sarge. It's a Beatles reference. That's amazing.
I love that. And that's going to be Twig with a star for Des Moines, joined by Brat-tastic. Getting hit out on that inside line, ran back by number 1-5, that's Dyslea.
Twig trying to stay in the middle of the pack here. Almost stayed in bounds there. Did get lead jammer. So Twig is lead jammer, but got swallowed back up in the pack and pulled all the way to the back. We've got Brat-tastic going to the box.
Picking up a high balk penalty.
A power jam for Twig and Des Moines with 1 minute and 35 seconds left in this first half.
Some great defense from Joe Mama, not allowing Omar to run back Twig. Great work there.
Ellery's cat's name is Fluffernutter. Do you watch Critical Role, Ellery? That is a Critical Role reference. And it's an amazing name. All right, that jam ends. Des Moines 71, Southside 58, 13 points separating these two teams. My heart is going fast.
Mine too.
Woo! Has Omar sat down yet? I don't know. Come on, Southside, keep digging. You got this. You think Rahman and Omar have been switching out? That's a possibility. Okay, we're about to get started with what might be the last jam of the first half. Nope, never mind. Derby Brats say timeout, and I have not told you enough jokes.
And Rahman and Omar looks like they're going to be on the track together coming up. So,
Doctor, I think I need glasses.
Do you?
You certainly do. This is a bank.
Oh.
What does a vegan zombie say?
Great question.
Grains, grains. I don't think there's such a thing as a vegan zombie.
No, I wouldn't think so.
How can you tell when a mummy has a cold?
How?
He starts coughing. I'm done. I will put this down. I'm done. Oh, it's not crit roll, just old-fashioned cookie love. Well, Ellery, you have to look up Critical Role Fluffer Nutter. It's a very funny little scene that is done in a Dungeons & Dragons game. So you got to check it out, especially if you have an animal named Fluffer Nutter. The Venn diagram of Dungeons & Dragons and roller derby, I've learned doing a lot of announcing. It's a very real thing.
It is,
the
absolutely.
fandoms definitely do overlap. We are going into an official review now. Des Moines is using their official review. Do you have any speculation on this one, Nines?
I do not. No, I really don't.
I mean, typically at this point in a game, of this high intensity with such a close point spread, they most likely are trying to get the other team's jammer in the box.
Well, the other team's jammer is already in the box.
Okay, then I'm not sure.
Also, just trying to waste time.
Yeah, who knows? Well, but also you get that official review. You get one official review each half. We do have snacks over here at this table, which we use to incentivize officials to come tell us what happened during official reviews. So I think the snack incentive might have brought you over here to tell us what that official review is about. All right. Thank you so much. They were looking for a forearm on one of the other team's skaters, but the officials did not see any impact from a forearm, and so the no call will stand. And Miggy is your lead jammer, Brat-tastic, out of the box and in the pack on that initial pass.
Miggy with a beautiful bean dip in the outside. Still finding some trouble here with the Southside defense, but Brat-tastic making it through completing initial, and Miggy with the call-off, rendering Southside scoreless in this jam.
We only have 17 seconds left, so if there is not a timeout called, we will not have another jam. Southside does have their official review, which will expire after this half, so if Southside wants another jam, they can call an official review now and use it as a timeout, or they can just let this run to halftime. Looks like no one's going to use a timeout. All those timeouts, both of them have saved all three of their timeouts for next half, which I'm not surprised to see at all. Thank you so much again for being so wonderful and friendly and kind in the chat. We love having you here. I need to go take a breather, a break, to drink some water.
Take a breath.
Maybe find a pulse oximeter to make sure that I'm all right, because this game has been wild. I love it. Nines, you enjoying being here?
Yes, absolutely. I've been looking forward to this game all day. I'm so glad to be here.
And it is showing up exactly the way I was hoping it would, with great derby, great intensity, and great fun. We will be right back. Welcome back to the championship game. This is the Junior Roller Derby Association championship game for the Open Division. We are just finishing halftime between Des Moines and Southside, and what a game it has been. So looking at these stats, Des Moines is currently in the lead by 17 points. They have had lead jammer 12 times compared to Southside's 15. Southside has had to pass the star once. Both of them have had 6 power jams, so the penalties have made a difference here. The average jam points, though, are only 3 for Des Moines and 2 for Southside. We actually went back and double-checked that because we were like, wait, that seems so low. But what happened was there were a few big jams right at the beginning, and then the scoring just really slowed down until that very last jam when Des Moines got 8 additional points. And it really has, the defense just tightened up. This game has been so fast.
Yes, absolutely.
This game has been so physical and just a delight to watch. I cannot wait until we get into the second half. What are your thoughts as we roll into the last half of the second to last game of the day?
I don't know. It's so exciting. I'm speechless, honestly. I know I keep on saying this, but seriously, anything could happen.
Well, we've got some compliments on our announcing in the chat. Thank you so much as a chat. I also would like to compliment you all on being a wonderful, supportive chat. And Brick says, hope to announce at Champ someday. Well, we hope you do too. Start asking if you can announce. I love, on Derby Date Night, our channel, I love it when I can have a junior announcer sit next to me. I can't always have people sit next to me, but when I can, I love to give people that opportunity. Nines, how did you get started announcing?
I became friends with Johnny Pepper down in Texas because
Peace, love, roller derby.
My team used to play the Conroe Scallywags all the time, and they, I love talking. My mom was like, well, why don't you just go ask Johnny Pepper if he needs any help? And he kind of took me under his wing a little bit at one of the New Year's Revolutions.
I love that.
And just kicked off from there. So.
Well, you're doing a great job, and I'm so glad that we met.
Thank you so much.
I also have announced with Johnny Pepper. He is one of my dear favorites.
He's lovely.
He loves to be. He's like, I want to be on Derby Date Night. Can I have a date on your Derby Date Night?
He's my Derby grandpa.
Oh, that's adorable.
Shout out Johnny Pepper.
Do they have tailgating there? I'm going to bring my barbecue pit.
Oh, I wish.
Oh, if we had a barbecue outside, that would be so
It'd be
nice.
over.
Oh. Double Trouble from Alabama. Go SSR. Viva la Revolution. Wait, what are we doing with the track? Are we retaping?
Oh.
I don't know. Okay, this feels like the beginning of a joke. How many refs and NSOs does it take to... I adore our... and JRDA board members as well. We've got everybody working hard.
That's the president of the JRDA on the track bear.
Oh, yep, you're right. It's not just refs and NSOs. It is JRDA making sure that they've got everything top-notch. The board members have been working their buns off in the background,
absolutely,
making this weekend happen, and we just cannot say thank you enough to how smoothly this weekend has gone, how wonderful this weekend has been, and how much we've just enjoyed celebrating these juniors. That feeling when you watch enough Derby Date Night to have the intermission music playing in your head, even though you're sitting behind the dais, Eggs Benedict says. We love our background music. All right, we're going with this second half. We've got Miggy and Brat-tastic.
Miggy pushing through the front of the pack here, getting a little bit of help from Ghost. But it's Brat-tastic through on that inside line.
I just don't know how Brat-tastic all of a sudden just jukes either in or out and finds that hole and is able to get through it. And Brat-tastic is in the pack on a scoring pass. Miggy on the outside.
Some great footwork by Miggy on that outside
nice
line.
Footwork, yes, absolutely.
Making his way through to complete initial for Des Moines.
As we come into the this last game, I'm hoping that someone from JRDA, we've had our media person on here all day, if you could post in the chat who our seniors are that are aging out. I think we also have a list as well. We can pull that up. But if we could put that in the chat, I would really like to honor the skaters who are aging out. Those are the skaters that this is their last JRDA game that they are going to play. But guess what? Both of these teams get a medal. Whether it's silver or gold, we don't know, but they are both going to go home with some hardware around their neck.
Johnny Pepper, my daughter used to play on the Scallywags. Well, I probably know them.
Oh, cool.
So shout out to you.
Who needs college football when you have roller derby? That's right.
Of course.
Twig getting pushed to the outside. The Flaming Diva is in the box.
Oh.
When did that happen? Okay.
On a forearm, I believe.
So the Flaming Diva waiting in the box while Twig is jamming between turns 3 and 4 and does become lead jammer. The Flaming Diva is standing.
And that is Twig coming around to score some points for Des Moines. Making his way through the inside. Quick points and call off. Great work there by Twig and great track awareness.
All right, Sunbeam says, we love all the age outs. You all are helping me. Brat is aging out. We've got Brat, Diva, and Delta, Blue Raja, Acid Rain, Dollface Smasher. Oh, actually,
was that Delia?
Delia. Sorry, what did I say?
Duh,
okay, so Delia. I think I said Delilah because that's an old clothing magazine that used to come to my house.
Oh.
I just aged myself. Miggy is going to be... No, not your lead jammer. Miggy is... Oh, see?
Picking
Miggy
up
tricked
a
me.
high block.
Oh, no. Miggy's picking up a high block. That's what the whistle was. Bacon Little Hearts is going to be your lead jammer coming into the pack on a scoring pass.
Bacon Little Hearts taking a little bit of a tumble on that inside line. Taking the safe recycle. Always smart. Joe Mama with the drawback in the back of the pack.
Yep, Raw Man back from the box. We've got all of our blockers out there. Miggy is standing in the penalty box. Bacon Little Hearts immediately calls that jam, freezing Miggy in the penalty box. All right, here are your aging out. Oh my gosh, Southside has... Okay, Des Moines only has one age out, and that is Killer Queen. But Southside has Scout's Honor, Acid Rain, the Flaming Diva, Blue Raja, Brat-tastic, Quesadilla, Jaws, Princess Leia, and Dollface Smasher. They have 9 age outs. It is the most in the open division. So, I just want to honor all of them, and I hope that they all keep playing. If you know for a fact that they're going to be playing on an adult team, let us know which team, and so that we can find them and go watch them. Oh, Brick says we miss them already. Has number 2 on Southside left the track the whole game? Oh, Omargeddon? Yes, we did see Omargeddon sit for a minute at least. You swear. But yes, he's out there a lot, for sure.
And that's going to be Brat-tastic with a Star Force Southside in the front of the pack here.
On this Power Jam start, but Miggy is already out of the pack. Brat does get lead jammer for Southside. Brat coming around on a scoring pass. Miggy continuing to try to work through that pack on this initial, so not currently scoring points. Brat is scoring points. Miggy has got sent to the box at the end of that jam, joined by one of the Des Moines blockers. We have only 12 points between these two teams, and we are going to have a Power Jam start for Southside as they try to change the trajectory of this game. Woo! Ian says, Omar for Team USA. Okay, I know that Team USA tryouts start tomorrow for the juniors. There's a lot of juniors here planning to try out tomorrow, and I do not want to be one of those coaches because there are so many amazing
it's gonna be
skaters.
Such a hard decision.
A Smash Crasher becomes lead jammer for Southside while Miggy is unable to do anything aside from watch. It's so hard. So Des Moines is really focused on trying to slow down a Smash Crasher who's currently in the box on a scoring pass and does call the jam, freezing Miggy in the box again.
Great work by a Smash Crasher. This is exactly what Southside needs to close this gap, as they have been doing very well. There's only 8 points now between these teams.
Oh my goodness. Lewis Sanity says jammer penalties are what is going to make or break this game. That could be a big part of this. We did have a lot of power jams in the first half. We've had 3 power jams for Southside and 1 for Des Moines total in the game. No, in the second half already. Omar with the offense. That was amazing.
Is Des Moines still skating with their 12-person roster? I believe so, unless I have miscounted.
I'll pull up the roster.
This roster on the paper in front of me is 12, I'm pretty sure. 11.
There are 11 that are currently rostered. So even less.
And that is the Flaming Diva on Southside picking up lead. Making not too far behind, though.
No. That's Southside. There's 9 Southside graduating. So one of Des Moines 11 is graduating. Sirius got it mixed up there. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. Oh, hold on. I need my sound effects. Because we have a tie. We have a tie.
Well, congratulations to Southside.
Holy
really
schmoly.
great work closing this gap in the second half. What a game, folks. Oh, 1 point now between these teams as the score has been
Des Moines,
adjusted.
Okay, I take back the sound effect, but I can't, so you heard it. It's too late. Des Moines.
It was for a second.
Des Moines still maintains the lead, 81-80. Twig jamming for Des Moines. Bacon Little Hearts for Southside.
Nice work by Bacon Little Hearts. Some toast-up work on that inside line to pick up lead, but Twig is right on his tail. Bacon Little Hearts coming around to score. Some friendly fire there. Throw on the outside. Hit it and quit it. Picking up 1 point for Southside. This is now a tied game.
It's a tie. Okay, I asked about aging out. Killer Queen from DMDB is playing adult derby with No Coast in Lincoln, Nebraska. And it's hard on parents, too. My kid, ladies man, aged out of Des Moines a few years ago. I miss this so much. Oh, crash test, I get it. My kid is going to be a senior. My oldest is going to be a senior this year, and I'm already so sad about him not being in band. This is our last marching band season. So I get it, parents. I totally get it, because I'm, like, already ready to cry. And he hasn't even started his senior year. Miggy, push to the inside. Great help there from Tsunami to get in Omar Geddon's way. I think Des Moines has figured out that Omar Geddon is going to be everywhere. And to help Miggy get through and get lead and score some points.
Very nice work by Miggy, the hit it and quit it. Now 4 points between these teams.
Mm-hmm. Killer Queen is going to play on the adult team, No Coast. Blue Raja doesn't age out. He just goes on to rule older kingdoms. I like that. I like that a lot. Your dad loves the sound effects? Yeah. I appreciate that.
I love some sound effects.
I got some good ones in here, too.
Not a goose, though.
That was Des Moines' first lead in 5 jams. And now Southside is going to have that lead again after Des Moines just had one.
With the Flaming Diva donning the star for Southside. But Twig has made it through to complete initial for Des Moines.
The Flaming Diva on a scoring pass in the pack. Took a little tumble, sees Twig coming, and calls the jam.
Nice work by Ghost hitting out the Flaming Diva on the outside there.
The Flaming Diva was able to grab 3 points, keeping this game a 1-point game. Really good O there, Brick said. Agreed. Ellery has watched these kids come up. Yay, Southside, let's go. Those of you from Southside, does Omar age out this year? I don't think he was on the list. No, Omar does not. And also Miggy does not. Mm-hmm. So we're going to be seeing these kids more in future years. I'm wondering, adults or anybody watching for Southside, when is the last time they made it to champs? Because it's been a long time, if ever, right? And Southside is here in the championship game. Miggy is your lead jammer for Des Moines. Bacon Little Hearts, beautiful work there, getting out of the pack.
And Miggy with the call off, not picking up any points for either team there. Another goose egg. Do I have to do it?
Do you want to do the goose egg?
That one was not as good.
A goose egg jam. Well, they're not going to all be winner. You know, we gotta. 11 years. It's been 11 years since Southside has made it. I was an OG Southside skater, and they made it the first year. Wow. And they've made it to the gold medal game and are currently only 1 point away from a tie, 2 points away from the lead.
With 20 minutes left in this championship game.
In this game. Whew. Twig jamming for Des Moines. A smash crasher jamming for Southside.
Great work by Twig.
Twig is your lead jammer for Des Moines. A smash crasher has this star off and passes it to Omar. Very sneaky. I just saw Omar start going, really.
Yeah. And Omar coming around to score, but Twig with the call off.
a penalty being called at the end of that jam on a Des Moines blocker, and there are going to be 2 of them in the box, along with 1 Southside blocker in the box. We've had 7 penalties for Des Moines and 6 for Southside as we have gone into this into this second half. This is now a 5-point game. Des Moines trying to stretch that score out, but we're still under 100. This has been such a low-scoring game overall.
And that's Miggy through on that inside line, picking up lead for Des Moines. And we have Brad Tastic with the star for Southside, who has just completed initial.
Miggy able to get around Omar Gedden and grab those 4 points for Des Moines. Sees Brad Tastic coming. And does continue to extend that lead to 9. Still not in double digits, and this is still a very close game. In the last 3 jams, I don't know. I don't know what that stat is telling us. We have a timeout. So I have to tell you something about Derby Date Night. I don't know if I told you this yesterday. But Derby Date Night, the channel that Sirius and I run, we have a tendency to film overtime jams.
Oh, really?
Yes, we've had 4 games go into overtime. And,
how exciting!
And whenever we do this, where we wiggle our fingers at the track, we're manifesting an overtime jam.
Are we doing that for this game?
So maybe just a little bit of manifesting here, because at Derby Date Night, we really love a overtime jam. We really love a tie game. I know the skaters out there. No, the skaters.
Oh, the skaters
the
don't.
Skaters
but
and the
spectator
coaches
does not.
Spectators,
everyone
love.
watching.
I mean, a close game is always wonderful, and even if this game doesn't get any closer than it has, this has been a game for the ages.
Absolutely.
These parents, as you look at the crowd, people are ready to go. They're excited, and they are just like, I'm seeing so many people from so many different teams. You all watching may not know everybody in the crowd, but I can pick out. I'm like, oh, that's one team, that's another team, that's another team. There are so many people here watching and cheering on these 2 teams.
And that is going to be the Flaming Diva with the star for Southside, who has not picked up lead. That is going to be Twig, who immediately calls it. Very smart there to try and keep this lead for Des Moines.
9s.
Yes.
That's a goose egg jam.
Oh, no.
Yay! That was a winner.
I made Sirius laugh again.
It's always good when you can make Sirius laugh. He doesn't laugh very often. We've got 2 jammers lined up for the next one. Some compliments in the chat for Southside's coach, Chuck. They really are enjoying him. He's been a great coach and has been working hard with all those Southside skaters. Twig and the Flaming Diva on the line. The Flaming Diva trying to go out to the outside, but is swallowed back up by that pack.
Very nice one-on-one blocking from Joe Mama. Come back up to join with her defense, but it is Twig who has become your lead jammer. And that is the Flaming Diva, just about half a track behind Twig there.
Twig with a little jump around the apex and grabs those 4 points and calls it.
Lovely work by these refs. I love when 2 refs call a penalty at the same time. It's great to see, and it's great as a ref too. Really makes you feel validated.
You miss your team, Charger. Wish I didn't age out this year. I hope you can find another team. Wild Irish Rosie says Derby folks are the best. Agree. We love this community. Lots of rooting for Southside. And Chicken Little says, put me in, coach. I want to play. I hope everybody out there watching is saying, I want to play. This game should make everybody say, I want to be like them, because all of these skaters are doing such a wonderful job.
Very, very fast drawback by Rawman, but he was not in position to pull that cut on Miggy. Very great track awareness by Miggy there, who has just completed initial and become your lead jammer for Des Moines.
That pack has started to speed up and spread out as Miggy comes around. Bacon Little Hearts was able to get out and is about half a track behind. Miggy with a jump to grab 4 points, sees Bacon Little Hearts and calls it. Des Moines has gone above the 100 mark, filling their first bucket and reminding me to drink my water. Unicorns Rock says, I hope Omar has been drinking water. Are there any junior refs this weekend? There are. We have had at least 1 junior ref. I don't have the list
We had
with me.
a junior NSO that I know of,
Yes,
and I
that was
believe
in the
they were
penalty
the
box.
only junior official that we
Yes.
have, but that is Frenchie's kid. I'm not too sure. I know their name, but I can't think of it right now.
Oh, I love that there's a competition going on in the chat. When you get your comment, or when you comment, you get the number 1, number 2, number 3 if you put the most comments
that's what
in
that
the
is.
chat. And Bob Burdine says, I got to make a few more comments. I lost my number 1 commenter spot. Gratito, I just noticed the Southside Jammers each have a custom emoji on their helmet covers.
I know. I was
Wait,
talking
what?
about that at halftime. Each jammer for Southside that I've noticed has their own like custom emoji. So the Flaming Diva has a fire,
flame?
and Brat-tastic has the rolling eyes emoji,
No.
and a Smash Crasher has an Ace of Diamonds, I believe, and I think that is so
That's
awesome.
amazing.
It's so great. I was talking to my parents about it, who are coaches for Red Stick, and they were saying that we need to get on that
Yes,
immediately.
yes. I think every team should do it. I love it. Everybody gets their own emoji. The helmet caps are custom made by one of the old Seattle Derby Brats' parents.
I love that.
That is so cool. What's the sitch with the track dust? Any issues this half? Well, they were sweeping it last half, and I haven't seen as much slipping.
No, not
So
as much for sure.
I think they really were trying to get some good cleanup happening during halftime. So hopefully they were able to do that well. Brat-tastic jamming for Southside and Twig for Des Moines. Brat-tastic is through as your lead jammer for Southside.
And that is going to be Twig with the start for Des Moines, just now completing initial. Brat-tastic hitting the pack for some points.
And hitting
Through
those
on that
hips.
outside line, picking up 3 for Southside.
Yep, Ghost was very aware of what was going to happen, and Ghost was like, I am booking it because you are not getting my point. Bringing Southside 287 with about 15 minutes left in this game. Muggs says Omar is making me want to pivot more. Yes, I love that. Love to hear it. Flying back from Vegas RollerCon, but had to watch the championships. Absolutely. I really am always encouraging people to watch more junior roller derby. These kids are the future of our sport. An attempted jump by the Flaming Diva. I'm wondering, did the Flaming Diva get called on the track cut?
She
Okay,
did.
so track cut for Flaming Diva, and Miggy is your lead jammer and immediately calls it. Okay, I thought Miggy was injured, and he's just like, nope, I'm good.
He's like, oh, I'm okay.
I'm okay. So tough. And Miggy is not aging out. And from what I think I was told that Miggy is not even like close to aging out.
He's, to my knowledge, he's a year older than my sister, and that's how I keep track of things. So I think he's 15, if I'm not mistaken, somewhere around there.
These kids.
He was, again, I could be wrong, but to my knowledge, when he got on Team USA, he was the youngest to get on Team USA that I am aware of.
Yes.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Jackie is asking who you are, Nines.
Oh, I am Nines from Red Stick Roller Derby. I aged out a couple years ago. Red Stick Roller Derby is down in Baton Rouge, Louisiana. Baton Rouge in Cajun French means red stick, so that is the name of our league. We are the Feral.
I like that. Brian asks, is this the stream where the Groms and Rose City will be playing? Yes, it is. We are a little behind schedule. Oh, yeah, it's technically supposed to start in 3 minutes. So, no, that's not going to be starting in 3 minutes, clearly, because we have 15 minutes left in this game, and then we will have a break. I think we're running about half hour to 45 minutes behind schedule at this point. So, I mean, you can stick around and watch this game because dang nabbit, it's been a good one. So, stick around and watch this one before we get ready for our Girls Division Championship game, which is coming up next. I love that we get 2 championship games in a row.
His number is 2011. That's his birth year, yet his number is 2010.
Yes.
So 15 still.
And
yes.
it is on this same stream. We will have a separate stream at the very end of the day once that next game ends, where we do our age out ceremony. So they will be honoring all of the age out skaters. So that we will have a new link for you for that one. But the next 2 games, these championship games, will both be on this stream. The juniors are inspiring you to get better. Ah, I love that. Derby time, says Mike. Hi, Brian Wegman. It's Punky Bruiser from your kiddos team. Oh, you found the skate emoji. That's a cute skate emoji. Anna says Miggy is 16. Okay, the chat says Miggy is 16. Still not aging out. Like, I swear, I think that all these kids are aging out.
Depending on his birthday, 2 or 3 seasons left, which is honestly insane with the talent. You know, would love to see it though.
Jackie says Roxy is my daughter. You are doing great announcing, Nines.
Oh, thank you.
Oh, yes, Nines has been doing great on the stream all weekend. You did
Thank you
one
so
house
much.
call. And you've done three streaming calls with me, and you have just been a delight to announce with.
I
just
appreciate
loved it.
I've loved being here.
And I hope we get to announce again in the future. Maybe you and I can find Johnny Pepper, and the three of us can
Yes,
do
you should
some
come to
announcing.
All-Stars.
I would love to come to the All-Stars. It's a little bit long for us to drive, which is why we haven't made it yet. But maybe as my kids age out of high school, we might be able to make that happen.
Hopefully in the future.
They age out of high school? No, they graduate.
Same difference. Same difference. But what I was going to say, talking about how young some of these skaters are, one of my favorite things about junior roller derby is that it is not based off of age, but it is based off of skill. And that is a very unique thing about this sport, I think, and it's something that I cherish a lot. Is that, like on our team, we have a skater who is 11 on our charter team. So, it's based off of skill and talent and how hard these skaters work to be at the same level as someone who is almost an adult.
Bob Redine says, does the arena have a lower gravity than the rest of the planet? These skaters are flying. I love that. All right, we're about to find out what that official review was about. We're waiting for the teams to be informed of what is happening, and then they will let us know.
So Southside were looking for the cut to be overturned. They believed it was a no-earned pass. The referees saw a cut on two non-initiators as well as the initiator, so that cut will stand. They will lose their official review.
Thank you very much. Southside was looking for that cut to be overturned. They believed that it was a no-earned pass. They did see a cut not only on the initiator but on two non-initiators, and so the penalty will stand, and the Southside jammer will stay in the box. Oh, Sirius wants me to mention to you, if you are enjoying the stream, we don't stop at Derby Date Night, so even though we're here hosting JRDA for you all this weekend, next weekend we'll be doing Bloomington Roller Derby on Saturday night. The weekend after that we'll be in Indianapolis with Naptown Roller Derby.
Lovely.
We can't stop, won't stop. And then
So
we've got
exciting.
some tournaments coming up in August, so definitely check out our channel. We are live all the time. Twig is your lead jammer for Des Moines.
There's a 9-year-old on Mob City Juniors.
No, there isn't. Well, yeah, you have to be 7 to start.
Well, yes, you have to be 7 to start, but
But
I was talking
is that
about
the All-Stars?
I was talking about how a JRDA is based off of skill and not age, right? So, very
Wow.
impressive on their part. Good
Charter,
for that
yeah,
skater.
charter.
That's awesome. I love that.
Ooh. These teams in interacting with each other. The Flaming Diva out of the box and in the pack. Still on that initial. Twig on a scoring pass.
The Flaming Diva through the front of the pack, completing initial, coming around hopefully to score for Southside. And Twig with the call off. So although, we were tied and Des Moines has managed to creep up more of a gap here, there is definitely still a chance with just about 13 minutes left in this game for Southside to take the win.
I mean, the highest jams this game have been 12 points. So this has been a very low-scoring game, especially compared to the rest of the games we've seen this weekend. With 21 points between these two teams, we did see a 24-point jam this morning with Evil C from IJRD. He currently holds the highest jam of the tournament, so anything can happen. That's what you say, Nines.
Yes, of course. Miggy wasn't the youngest at the World Cup. Younger skaters on Team Mexico.
Wow.
That is amazing. I think I was specifically talking about Team USA, but that is amazing.
Bacon Little
And-
Hearts. It becomes your lead jammer so casually. That was such a casual lead jammer. Bacon Little Hearts was fixing his wrist guard, kind of like I'm just gonna grab a lead jammer and come on into the pack.
Bacon Little Hearts is the bacon emoji on his jammer cover.
Oh, that bean dip from Miggy.
But it is Omar hitting out Mickey and jumping the straightaway to run him back.
Was that backwards?
Yes.
Okay, these kids are just amazing.
And that is Miggy through with 4 points for Des Moines. Bacon Little Hearts coming through, calling it off, rightfully so, picking up another 4 for Southside. So just bridging that gap by 4.
That's going to be 8 points for Southside. I still have my salsa for those chips. Are they chipping away at that lead with 17 points between these two teams? Loving the camera angles, says Brick. Seriously, thank you for your camera angles and all the work that you do. If any of you want to come later when we're tearing down, that would be really fun for all of us. I'm just kidding. Sometimes he makes me help clean up.
Pivot line start here, allowing Brat-tastic and Twig to pick up some speed, but it is Twig who is your lead jammer. Brat-tastic making his way around that outside line, picking up initial and quickly catching up to Twig.
Oh, also, speaking of cameras, our son, Noah, his derby name is Loaf, has been on our cameras all weekend long, so he has been doing a fabulous job. We also had Rollover Beethoven, one of the IJRD skaters.
I love that name.
Isn't it a great name? And he has been on cameras as well this weekend, so we just want to shout out our camera operators, because without them, they also help make this stream even better. So we definitely appreciate that, and we work very hard to try and bring you all the best angles, because we want to show off these skaters.
Des Moines calling a team timeout. I'm scared.
Killer Queen is from Lincoln, Nebraska, and traveled every weekend for practice in Des Moines.
Aww.
Wow. That is wonderful. When is the Rose City game? It was supposed to start at 4, but this game, we are running a bit behind, so I am guessing it's going to start probably about 4:45, but I'm not good at estimating things, so just
after this game.
After this game will end, there will be a warm-up for both teams. I think they get a 15-minute warm-up each.
Yes.
So we are running very, very behind. Not very, very behind, but just a little bit behind.
Just a little bit.
This is the championships, though, for JRDA. We're going to take the time that we need to make sure that these kids get the games that they have come here for.
The first game this morning had a lot of stoppages, which has, gotten us a little behind. But like you said, all is well.
Yep, all is well. This has been such a fun weekend. I always start getting so sad at the end of a tournament. I'm like, oh no, we only have one game plus the 11 more minutes of this game. And you all should stick around for the next game, too, because that is a second championship game in our girls' division.
And that is Miggy with the star for Des Moines, already through, picking up lead. And the Flaming Diva with the star for Southside, picking up a cut track penalty. So this is now a power jam for Des Moines and Miggy with the star. Omar at the front of this pack, allowing his teammates some time to reform and pulling that call off from Miggy. So this will now be a power start for Des Moines.
It will be. Who is the jam timer for this game? I actually have that information. Give me a second. That is officially Mel. It says officially Mel on the list. I don't think it's Stack Trace. I think Stack Trace is the head NSO for the whole tournament. Oh, it is Stack Trace. Okay. Just ignore me. It's fine. It's Sirius says, yeah, listen to me. It's or else says it's not a derby tournament if we're not 30 minutes behind.
Of course. And that is Twig with the star on this power jam, who has already picked up lead for Des Moines. Des Moines with one blocker in the box. And the Flaming Diva standing in the box with the star for Southside, making sure to take the corner of that penalty box, waiting for the go-ahead from our penalty box manager.
Twig calls the jam after grabbing 4 points for Des Moines, bringing them to 121, Southside at 95. Des Moines starting to stretch that out. That penalty box looks pretty dang empty there. Under 10 minutes left in this game. Can we see the penalty board, asks Tom, at the next 30-second break? Yes, please. Mel was jam timer last game. Okay, thank you.
That is going to be Bacon Little Hearts with the star for Southside. And Miggy with the star for Des Moines, finding some trouble with Omar Geddon. Once again, allowing his team to reform in front of him and catch Miggy in the back of this pack. Bacon Little Hearts with an attempted apex jump, still picking up lead, but did tumble out there, is recycled all the way to the back by number 17 on Des Moines. That's Tsunami.
Raw Man with a hit to the inside, but that ends up leading to a penalty. And Miggy swings around two of the blockers. Omar Geddon is right there, but might have to let Miggy go because they are out of play.
Bacon Little Hearts coming around to score for Southside. And the call off.
And here is your penalty board, those that were asking. We've got some people with no penalties at all, which is always a great thing to see. So we are, that's what your Des Moines Derby Brats look like. And then over on the other side, this is Southside. Yes, Mike, I agree. With NSOs and with announcers and with everyone, positions can be fluid sometimes, not always going to plan. That is 100% true. Brattastic getting lead for Southside, followed closely by Twiggy. The chat stops at the apex of turn 2. Twig. I'm so sorry. What?
Oh, lovely work by Omar.
I said the chat stopped. The chat didn't stop. The chat kept going.
Lovely work by Omar pulling that that call off. Oh, I'm so sorry. He did not pull the call off. Twig did, but there was a call off.
Yes. See, you're doing it too. I think we're just so focused in on this game and trying to say all the right
there's
things.
So many
that
things
there's
to
too
talk
many
about.
things in our brain.
There's so many great things happening. It's so this is a really good game.
Bacon. Oh, Killer Queen was not able to play due to an injury. I was wondering why we hadn't seen Killer Queen. Oh, it was lovely to see her play yesterday. All right, we have got Bacon Little Hearts with lead jammer for Southside. That's the second lead jam for Southside in a row as they are trying to chip into this lead.
Great work by Rose. Omar trying to make an apex jump in turn 1 to get to the front of the pack there, but Rose decided to take a little shoulder to Omar.
I love that Omar as a blocker just makes apex jumps.
I know. It's a very interesting thing, I believe.
Oh, Bantaman, I agree. Omar's playtime versus penalty balance is so beautiful. Yes, Omar's playtime, I feel like, is about 80 to 90%.
Right.
And you would think that you would see a lot more penalties, but Omar is a role model for clean play.
And what a testament to that clean gameplay.
I want to give all of these kids MVP.
Yeah,
they are doing.
They all deserve it.
Well, and every single person out there is doing the job that they have been assigned and doing it well and with their full hearts.
Incredibly well.
Yes. Oh, Brattastic with the pull to the outside, juke to the inside to become lead jammer, third lead jam in a row for Southside.
Great work by Brattastic, who's coming around to score. Twig just now completing initial for Des Moines, giving Brattastic some time to gain some points for Southside. And he does. Picking up, is that 3?
3. There must have been a no earned pass somewhere in there, so that is 3 points for.
No earned pass is being signaled by our jam ref.
Yes, so 15 points between these two teams as we go into the last 5.5 minutes. How many more years does Omar have in Junior Roller Derby? Not sure, Rosie, but I know the chat will let you know.
And we know it's more than 1.
It's more than 1. Well, more than 0, I guess.
Yes, more than 0.
There's nine aging out. Oh, congratulations to all of them. This has been so much fun, and I'm already. I don't even know the team, but I'm so sad they're aging out. I'm going to miss them.
I've absolutely fallen in love with Southside this
and
weekend.
Des Moines
I was already a fan of Des Moines.
Des Moines has
personally.
11 people. 11 people on that roster.
I was already a fan of Des Moines, but I was not familiar with Southside until yesterday, and I love this team. They have such a great attitude. Such clean gameplay and so much talent, and it's been so amazing to watch.
I've noticed a great attitude and great sportsmanship from both of these teams
which
all
I
day
really
today,
appreciate.
And that has been lovely. 2 more years for Omar. Go good. I get to see Omar more. Like, I just have started every single time I announce a junior team, I fall in love with that team, whatever team it is. So now I'm like, I love these 2 teams. Actually, I love 10 more teams after this weekend because they all have just showed up and showed out and been doing such a great job. All right, here we go. Running into the last 5 minutes of this game. We have got Miggy versus Bacon Little Hearts.
And that's Bacon Little Hearts. They're on the inside, picking up lead jammer status. Great work by Bacon Little Hearts. Miggy taking a tumble on that outside line, getting recycled as Bacon Little Hearts comes around to jam. Miggy's still on initial.
Miggy taking a tumble at the back of the pack. Bacon Little Hearts getting through for 4 points for Southside.
Miggy through, completing initial.
Up on one leg right on that line, but managing to stay in. Miggy eligible to score. Bacon Little Hearts has scored 8 points for Southside, bringing them within 11. Bacon is not going to call it. Miggy is in the pack. So is Bacon.
Very big hits happening in that jam. Great work to everyone on the track.
There were some points scored. I'm not sure which team that was. Des Moines scoring another 3, bringing them to 124. It is a 10-point game.
I think we need some salsa and queso for those
I need
chips.
water. I need Rolaids. Southside has used all of their timeouts.
Oh, wow. Des Moines still has 2 timeouts and their OR left in this half.
1 timeout.
Oh,
Because
yes,
they're
they are
taking
using one
right now.
They heard
so
me
it is
talking
only
about
one.
it.
I know they did. I heard you saying it, and I heard the whistles at the same time. Okay, so that could be difficult for Southside. Southside is down by 10 points with 4 minutes left. So if it's just gonna, I mean, if I was Des Moines, you might want to run the clock here a little bit. You might want to, but you can only do that if you get lead.
Yes.
So Southside is going to be desperately trying to get lead during every single jam.
Lead jammer status really is the name of the game.
Really is the name of the game. And once we get under, once the jam time is larger than the play time left, if Des Moines can get lead, they're probably just going to stop playing and really just run the clock. However, it is such a close game that they're not just going to, like the last game when it ended, Philly just kind of stood, and they let Denver get some points,
Right.
but Philly was ahead by a little bit more.
Yeah.
I don't know that Des Moines could stand there
that.
and not, like if Southside is like, well, we're going to keep getting points, I think that Des Moines probably won't do that exactly.
This is too small of a gap for that opportunity.
Absolutely. I love end-of-game strategy. It is one of
Yes.
my favorite things as the clock starts to run down, looking at those timeouts, looking at how much time is left, who is lead, and here we go into...
Rebecca says, put Brat-tastic back out. You got your wish. Brat-tastic with the star for Southside, who has picked up lead jammer status. Great news for Southside.
Yes.
And that is Twig with the star for Des Moines. Brat-tastic coming around to score some points. Twig still on his initial pass.
Twig's foot went out, and Twig is indicating to the refs, I know I am definitely yielding here.
Great hit, though, by Demon Cat, even though Twig was yielding. Beautiful hit.
Brat-tastic in the pack on a scoring pass. Twig in the pack, still on initial, so not currently scoring points.
Big hit by Omar trying to take out number 17, that's Tsunami, who is playing offense for Twig, but Twig...
That was that an Omar hit? I'm not sure. But
Omar picking up a
Twig
penalty, though.
almost getting out and gets a hit and has to recycle back to the back. Brat-tastic getting around one last blocker to get another 4 points. This is a 2-point game.
Twig finally completing that initial pass for Des Moines, so Brat-tastic will have to make the choice here to either try and score more points or call it before Twig can hit the pack.
I can't breathe!
And he calls it. Successful jump by Twig, though, although it was after the whistle.
I have to stand up. I'm not doing well. Holy schmoly!
2-point jam.
Okay.
Great work by Brat-tastic.
I shouldn't have been so confidently been like, we do overtime jams on our channel, because now I'm uncomfortable.
The crowd is stressing me out. It is so loud in here.
I can hear you in my headphone, and that's all I got.
I can't hear my own thoughts personally.
Yeah, I'm on someone in the chat. I'm on pins and needles, and I gotta go potty.
I'm pretty sure everyone is. We've got Bacon Little Hearts and Miggy on this jam with just 2 minutes 14 left in the game. Miggy has picked up lead jammer status. Bacon Little Hearts getting a hit to the inside from Duslea. That's your captain for Des Moines. Ran back to the back of the pack by Joe Mama. Miggy coming up to the front of the pack with just raw man left to beat. Some jammer on jammer. Miggy picking up a high block penalty. This is now a power jam for Southside and Bacon Little Hearts.
This is going to be a 2-minute jam. Bacon Little Hearts has a giant smile on his face, and everybody is going.
Beautiful, just beautiful. The coach jumping 2 feet in the air, and I agree. I would too.
This is a 2-point game, and Miggy has to watch from the bench as Bacon Little Hearts comes into the pack on another scoring pass. We've got 2 Des Moines blockers at the front. That is Duslea with the push to the outside, slowing down Bacon Little Hearts.
Coming around through that inside line, facing number 5, win from Des Moines, makes it through, picking up another 4 for Southside. There's a lead change. Everyone drink some water. Take a deep breath.
I got a sound for that. Miggy is not on an initial. This is a scoring pass for Miggy. Both of them are scoring points.
But it is still Southside in the lead.
We are 1 minute left in this game, 33 seconds left in this jam, as Miggy and Bacon Little Hearts come into the pack.
Bacon Little Hearts hit to the outside, trying to call it, but he is not lead. Miggy up against Omar in the front, who has had to give up because he is out of play, so that is 4 more points for Des Moines. 13 seconds left in this jam. I hope I can live that long.
31 seconds left in this game as the star has been passed to Omar for Southside.
Maggie completing another scoring pass.
And we have another lead change. I don't know. Hold on. I'm not doing anything because they're counting points right now. A timeout being called by Des Moines immediately as we figure out what these points are.
I'm screaming in my living room. I'm screaming in this announcer table.
No, we don't.
We have a tie.
Holy schmoly.
I'm so glad I was scheduled for this game.
I was so confidently saying that we do ties here. And oh my gosh, we have 19 seconds left in this game. That was a timeout. We are going to have another jam.
Definitely no pressure to these jammers coming up. Absolutely none.
Okay, Twig looks like Twig has the star on. We've
and it looks
also
like
got
Brat-tastic.
Brat-tastic with the star. The penalty box is currently empty. I can't.
In through the nose. Out
My
through the
husband
mouth.
is moving all of our beverages out of the way because I have stood up and am moving my hands, my legs. I've spun around with the headphones on. This is not an overtime jam at this point.
We
are
have 20
still
seconds
in
left.
Regulation time with 19 seconds left and a tie
Everyone
score.
in the crowd is standing.
There's not a single person in here sitting. It is crazy. Twig behind a tripod of skaters and Omar Geddon in the front.
Brat-tastic getting hit out on that outside line, ran back by Deslea.
Twig still in that tripod at the front. The period clock has run out. This will be the last jam of the game. We do not yet have a lead jammer. Twig and Omar Geddon interacting at the front. Twig does get lead jammer and is coming around on a scoring pass. Brat-tastic gonna have to get past Deslea. Twig coming in on a scoring pass, grabs a few points, and calls the jam immediately. An unofficial score.
We will wait until the official score is called to determine who the winner of this game is, of course.
138 to 136. Twig knew that all they needed to do was get a couple points and call it, not let the other jammer come out. We are still going to wait because, especially in a playoff situation, the refs want to make sure that they all agree that this is what it is. No one is celebrating
and especially
yet.
with a game like this.
No one is celebrating. Everyone is making sure. That whistle means that is the final score. Your champions. For the first time in 5 years, we have another champion, and that is going to be Des Moines Derby Brats.
And your silver in second place is going to be Southside Revolution. Congratulations to both of these teams.
Oh my goodness, both of these teams have done such an amazing job. You are both winners. We are so proud of every single one of you. They put their hearts, they put everything out there on the track. This was a game for the ages. We had a wonderful time announcing this game.
Absolutely. Couldn't say it enough.
Sirius is telling me to sit down. Just keep talking. Oh. I was like, why do I need to sit down? Wow, that was such a great game. The crowd is
so much
all
talent.
up on their feet. Everybody wants to get a hand stuck out so they can give a high five to both of these teams and let them know what a great job they did.
The action is not over yet. Coming up, we have the female championship game that is going to be Santa Cruz
and Rose City Rosebuds from Portland, Oregon. So we've got a whole nother championship game, and if the next game is anything like this one, I'm going to be on the edge of my seat.
Me too.
So we are going to start that game. I will let you know when the new start time is. We will put that in the chat for you, whatever that start time happens to be. We also have an age-out ceremony happening later today. So after the girls' game, we will be having that age-out ceremony on a different stream that we will be giving to all of you. So if that is something that you would like to see, then that is you definitely want to come back for that. Chat, you have been wonderful. We have loved engaging with you. We have had the best time talking with you and hearing you root on all of the skaters. You have been a part of this game. You have been part of this tournament with us. and we really appreciate you. You got anything else to say, Nines?
Somebody asking who the refs were for that game. That's going to be Shrimp and Roll, Jams Joyce, Bread Pool, Bionic, Kyle Cow, Crocodile, Richie Cranium, Prince Albert, and Guinness. But yeah, other than that, thank you so much for having me. I've had a wonderful time being here. It's been an honor.
We have so enjoyed having you on the mic today, Nines. It has been a wonderful time working with you. This is Nines from Red Stick Roller Derby. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night. A big congratulations. The final score, Des Moines 139 to Southside 136. You can't get much closer than that. It felt like an overtime jam.
Absolutely.
It really did. And that is the thing you come to Derby for. These kind of games are what make Derby so special and so fun. And we are so glad that we have one more game. I love Junior Roller Derby.
And
it
so
is
do
the
I.
future of our sport. Thank you so much for being here. We'll be back in just a little bit with one more game. Thank y'all. And welcome back. This has been such a wonderful weekend of JRDA champs. We just finished up our open division game. It was crazy. I'm Aria, kidding me from Derby Date Night, here with you for the last game, along with
Ginger Spice here from Denver today.
And we both have our sparkles on, and
Yes.
we're sitting with Nines, who's serving as our producer for this game. And Nines is like, you guys are so bright.
We are.
We are so bright and so ready for
Yes.
this game. This is how we got here. So yesterday, Santa Cruz, Fort Walton, Rose City, and Nashville all made it to champs, and they played in some games yesterday to determine who would go to the championship. And that is going to be happening right now between Santa Cruz and Rose City. Let's introduce you to some of these teams. We're going to do Santa Cruz first, Sirius. Is that what you're ready for? Yes, wonderful. We have got the following players. We have got Olivia Cole, Rebecca Dietrich, Livia Rinaldi, Claire Pazzi, Ida Sears, Annabelle Hardy, Kyle Blything, Bryn Backman, Autumn Gold, Liliana Bell, Vita Hardy, Presley Jimenez, Kate Brandon, Brooklyn Hayes, and Luna Masis. They are coached by Neosporin, I'm a Hot Mess, Mamba, and Creatura.
Oh, nice. And here we are. We're Rose City out of Portland. I like to tell that. Some people don't know where that is.
Yes, they don't. That's true.
And it's a beautiful place. My son goes to college there. So we have on the Rose City Rollers National All-Stars, Jawbreaker, TNT, Pancakes for Breakfast, Cherry Bomb, Strawberry Short Fuse, Mazzy Scar, Nicotine Kills, Scooby Doom, Billy Fiend, Zoe Diggity, Donna Dangerous, cute, Sherbert, Madness, Catastrophe, Adrahel on Wheels, V, Snapdragon Kill Pickle, and Fizzgig.
Woohoo! We are so excited. You all in the chat, I think this is the most the chat has interacted as they come into a game from both sides. Everyone cheering on their skaters from both Santa Cruz and Rose City. We are so excited to have you all here. We do interact with the chat. We would love to interact with all of you. As a reminder, as we get started, we are under the JRDA Code of Conduct, which means we are going to have fun. We are going to celebrate these skaters. We're going to be excited for these skaters. We are going to be positive.
All
So
positive.
it is incredibly important that and the chat has been doing a wonderful job of that all day long.
Yes.
And I know that you all will be the same. So we just ask that we all respect that, as we are here to celebrate the amazingness of these skaters who have worked so hard all year to get to this championship game. The winner of this game will get the gold medal for JRDA championships, but the other team will still get a silver medal. So
it's the best game.
It's the best. You get to win either way.
Yep.
And it has just been such a wonderful tournament. We have had such a great time here, and we can't wait to present this game to you.
And, really quick little tidbit, as we just saw Southside there in the gold medal game, earlier this season, these teams, these are our girls division, but they often do open division games as well. And Rose City actually beat Southside earlier this year.
They did.
Yes. So they're a strong team, but whether they're playing open or girls division, they are incredibly strong skaters.
Yes, these two teams did find each other at their playoffs, actually, about a month ago. At that game, the Santa Cruz came out victorious. However, Rose City, I know that this being a national championship, they're going to be coming in hoping for, the turnaround of sorts. And so we're going to see all these teams come in and really go for the gold.
Yeah.
Literally.
And for so many, it's their last game as a junior. So it's always bittersweet. They have to say goodbye to junior derby, but the adult derby world is waiting for them.
We do have some skaters aging out, and this will be their last games as a junior. I'm going to tell you who those are. For Santa Cruz, it is Katie Brandon, Claire Pazzi, Rebecca Dietrich, and Vita Hardy. On Rose City, we have 8 skaters aging out. Cherry Bomb, Strawberry Short Fuse, Nicotine Kills, Scooby Doom, Donna Dangerous, Sherbert, Adriel on Wheels, and Fizz Gig. And we will be having a ceremony for all of the skaters who are aging out after this game. It will be on another stream. We will give you that stream link, and we will be excited to celebrate all those aging out skaters.
Yeah. That's awesome. I love that.
Yes, as they are going through introductions for all of the teams and getting ready for the start of this game, you'll hear one whistle. That means we've got 30 seconds, and then you'll hear another whistle. That means the game has started.
Well, and they've met. This is, of course, the common matching for champs.
Yes, these two teams are used to each other. They've played each other before. They have. They are familiar to each other.
And honestly, you'll probably see them doing. I see the group hugs a lot of times between these teams that play each other quite a bit because being in the girls division and also being on the West Coast, they see each other all season long.
All right. Looks like we've got a lot of people rooting for their family and friends in the chat. Go Grom Shells from Tony and Riptide. Grandma and Grandpa in Alaska rooting for Adriel on Wheels. Persephone says, go Cherry Bomb. Trina says, let's go Grom Shells. Let's bring home that gold again. Bantaman says, those are big rosters. They really are. Very big rosters. They are able to bring up to 20 skaters, although only 15 are able to roster in each game. But many of these teams are created of 15 people. We've got people rooting for TNT, Scotts Valley rooting for you in the couch, and here we go. Annabelle Hardy jamming for Santa Cruz and Zoe Diggity for Rose City to start this jam. Your first lead jammer is going to be Annabelle Hardy from Santa Cruz, who is out as your lead jammer. So Diggity took that star off, but is able to get out as well. Annabelle Hardy making it through that pack and calling that jam off.
Yeah, and both of these programs, I just know from knowing them, have a huge number of skaters in them. They both have full B teams. They have, so even with those graduations, they have a lot of people coming up.
Oh, yeah.
In both of these programs because they're both very active.
And do they both have JV teams as well,
yes,
right? So did both teams go to B team champs?
So the girls division had their own B team champs, where they just invited people. You don't earn a spot. They had their own girls team champ this year. I think the first time ever.
All right. Quick lead jammer established by Rose City there. That is Adriel on Wheels getting that lead jammer status. Liliana Bell is getting a high block penalty and will be headed to the box. So this will be a power jam for Rose City and Adriel on Wheels.
Wow. Exciting start already.
The pack is all jumbled up there between the jammer line and the pivot line as Adriel is getting pulled to the back of the pack while Liliana Bell waits in the penalty box. everybody is all mushed up in there. Rosebud's trying to help Adri get through. Sees Liliana Bell standing in the box. Liliana has been released from the penalty box.
Those walls are.
I have a feeling this might be the story of the game, is this defense. Yes, Rose won B-Team Champs, says Lucky Harms. Thank you for letting us know.
I couldn't remember.
I knew
appreciate
somebody
that.
would know.
Yes, of course, always.
Okay, they are right in front of us. I always have the hardest time announcing when they're right in front of us because I'm like, ooh. All right, the star has been passed to Kate Brandon, who is not able to score any points as that jam is called. But Rose City was able to snag 4 points for their team.
All that time and just 4 points.
Yep. I honestly, yeah.
This will probably be a low-scoring game because of the strong defense on both sides.
Mm-hmm. The last game, the champs game for Open Division, was actually a very low-scoring game. They barely hit 100 with maybe 10, 15 minutes left in the game, which they have been. Most games have been going well over 100 in the first half and not, so this might be another one. There is going to be an official timeout right now as they review what happened in that second jam there. It's my last chance to start telling jokes because that's what we do here.
I know, we gotta do it.
I got my joke book, so I just open it up to a random page and tell you what I'm reading. So here we go. Why was the farmer arrested at the gym? This one is very silly. He was destroying his calves.
Oh, okay. I really want to guess one. I just have this. I really want. I don't know why it'll make me feel smart, but I feel like
I know. You're always like, I want to know the answer. Let's see. Did you hear about the weightlifter who got kicked out of his house?
No, I didn't.
He was squatting. I opened a gym geared towards lazy pessimists.
They never get anything done?
It didn't work out.
Oh, my goodness.
From a real court transcript. Well, sir, judging from your answer on how you reacted to the emergency call, it sounds like you're a man of intelligence and good judgment. Answer. Thank you. And if I weren't under oath, I would return the compliment. There you go. We're here just for one more game. We're here all game. We're here all game. All right, and we always love to share our snacks. So we were having trouble with the keyboard, so that was what that official timeout was about.
Yep.
Just making sure that the keyboard is working correctly. And we are back to the action with Olivia Cole and Strawberry Short Fuse.
Oh, I heard
a whistle, too. It looks like somebody might be going to the box. I'm not sure who. Olivia Cole is pulling to the front of the pack, dealing with a tripod of blockers. Rose coming in to help Strawberry with some offense. There's one blocker from Santa Cruz in the box. Wow. I wouldn't be surprised if we have a couple jams here that have no lead.
I've seen that happen with these two teams before. Full 2 minutes.
Wow.
That is very hard on the blockers and the jammers.
It is. This is very defensive. I have a feeling we're going to be looking at the score. And sometimes people are like, wow, they didn't do anything when we don't see one. But no, they are doing everything.
Yes.
That's the thing, is they are doing absolutely everything. I love watching jams where lead is not established for a while. It is just wonderful. Santa Cruz did take that star off, so I think they're saying, you know what, let's get points instead of getting lead at this point, because we've got 44 seconds left in this jam, and we still don't have a lead jammer.
Oh, my gosh.
It's so much fun to watch.
Yeah.
They haven't gone past turn one.
Which is just...
No.
Unreal.
No, these walls are so strong. These defenses, so incredibly strong. The star was passed for Santa Cruz to Presley Jimenez.
Always a 6-6-6 on a team, right? That and 13.
Mm-hmm. Snapdragon passed the star as well, so this jam will go the full 2 minutes, but there's only 7 seconds left.
Wow. So they'll see if they can make it to get a point before then. I don't think they will. I think that whistle's good. Oh.
Snapdragon says, I'm all right. I'm all right. I'm all right.
Yep.
Who like me says that is unironically the worst joke I've ever heard. That, for some weird reason, makes me proud.
Yeah.
Please never make a joke again, says Alpha Ears. You have no idea.
Alpha.
That is exactly why I like to make these jokes, because they are so... We always promise you good derby and bad jokes.
Yeah, I mean, because also they do have to be, G-rated. So, folks, it has to be dad jokes to stay G-rated in this world.
Absolutely. They are all G-rated, and they are all real bad. But what's good is the derby in front of us. Claire Pazzi up against Vi for Rose City. We've got one blocker going to the box for Santa Cruz. We are past turn 1 on this jam. We've made it a little bit further than last time.
Top of the apex.
Wow. Look at these walls. I feel like I'm just watching a show, or just like admiring the art of blocking.
Yes. And to even make one of these A teams in these programs, because there's so many skaters, you need to be so skilled. You're trying out every year. You're earning your spot in order to be here on these A level teams, and they're showing their work. They're showing why they are on these top level teams. And persevering, not giving up.
Absolutely.
Even, they're getting tired. We know that, but not giving up.
Yep, not giving up. Like Claire Pazzi, who is now your lead jammer for Santa Cruz, coming into the pack on a scoring pass, has already passed the pivot for Rose City and is trying to get past the now 2 blockers from Rose City. If you watch, Claire Pazzi is doing a great job with those hips, making sure to try and get the hips past the hips of the opposite team, because that is how you score points. So even though you can see right now, Claire's head is actually past the Rose City blocker, but not the hips. That is some amazing blocking being done up there at the front. By, who is that? Is that TNT or Pancakes for Breakfast? 101. That's TNT. Beautiful job.
I mean, that one-on-one blocking for that long is just, I just don't even see that.
I don't either. Sherbert did take a star pass and was out of the pack.
Yeah.
Santa Cruz decided to call the jam.
Oh, that's the first star pass for Rose.
All right. Thank you so much for that information.
And I also, it's interesting, I just watched them playing so cleanly. Like, they knew... I could watch that one-on-one blocking, and they were avoiding a forearm. They were avoiding the penalty. They're really holding it. They know their stuff.
Absolutely. Karen said, great wall, Rosebuds. Trina says, yay, Scully. Stephanie says, let's go, Vi. Let's go, Groms from Robin. And here comes some more defense. Annabelle Hardy for Santa Cruz and Donna Dangerous for Rose City. Annabelle Hardy's going to be through as your lead jammer for Santa Cruz. The star has been passed for Rose City. They're doing a really nice job of getting that star pass to try and help get their team out. Catastrophe now has the star. Catastrophe takes a little tumble to the inside, as Annabelle Hardy comes out with 4 points and is coming into the pack now on another scoring pass. Catastrophe is being pulled all the way to the back here. That is Ida Sears with those pullbacks on Catastrophe. Annabelle Hardy has gotten stuck in the front in a duo of blockers. The fact that they could do blocking as strongly as a duo as they do as a foursome is amazing.
And then the cavalry
other one comes in and says, here I am, I got you. As this pack is, look at the bridging. This is a clinic on bridging right now.
Yes, this is good coaching that they've learned just the right amount of bridging.
17 seconds left in this jam. Oh my goodness.
And the one team I see bridging like that, really, the Murda teams, I'll see them do that a lot. They'll really stretch out the pack.
All right, that jam comes to an end. We do have a question in the chat wondering why Santa Cruz doesn't use derby names. As far as I know, that is a team decision, and teams can decide how they would like to do that. So, yes, TNT, let's go TNT. Go Bryn, Mom 2.0, and Robert are cheering you on. Victoria says, let's go Grom Shells. Trina from Curl, let's go Groms. Isabel just says, woo! I love that. Isabel and I would be friends.
Yes.
Nice to all. Ida and Vita from Avery. Zoe Diggity from Rose City is going to be jamming. And from Santa Cruz, Liliana Bell is going to be your lead jammer.
Ooh.
What'd you
Sometimes
see
I can't help. Just some hard hitting down there.
How hard is it as a ref to watch Derby?
It is, well, one, you have to make sure you're focused on what you're supposed to be doing and not overly watching the game depending on your position. Because sometimes that's why it's hard for me actually to ref when my kid's playing, because you tend to focus on your own kid. And so I'll also, I got to kind of watch that.
Yep, absolutely. Well, what I love is whenever I'm at a bigger tournament, sometimes I have a lot of friends who are NSOs and who are skating refs and all the officials. So I oftentimes will sit with the officials, and sitting with the officials when they are not officiating is one of the funniest things.
Yes.
One, they root for officials.
Yes, we do. Like, good call. Awesome catch.
It's just fabulous. It's so much fun. I love it. It's seeing Derby from a completely different way.
Yeah.
Liliana Bell has gotten through for 4 points, is coming into the pack on a scoring pass. Zoe Diggity has that star off at the back. We've had 3 straight 2-minute jams.
Oh, my gosh. And if you look, I was just noticing the clock. We're under 20 minutes, and the score is only 26-4.
Yep.
And we've already played a third of this period, which is this is really low scoring.
It is really low scoring. We've got one blocker in the box standing for Rose City. Santa Cruz 30, Rose City 4. This defense is amazing, says Trish. Yes. Hi Tink from Curl. Noah says, as a ref watching the stream, I focus on the refs way more than the game still. You know what's funny? I sometimes focus on the announcers. I'm always like, oh, that was a really good phrase. That was great.
Yep.
Second power jam for Rose, yet none yet for Groms. Getting that from our stats person. Thank you so much.
I like having a stats person.
Isn't it nice? We don't have to use our brains as much.
Yes.
Liliana Bell in the box on a high block. Adri Hell on Wheels is going to take the star for this power jam for the Rosebuds. Adri Hell on Wheels getting pulled to the back there.
They're hoping, of course, with these power jams, you're always hoping to take advantage, but their defense is just so good.
Liliana Bell coming into the pack from out of the box, and we have got everybody out on the track again.
And, of course, she's still eligible for lead when you
Look
start in
how
the box.
low these skaters can get in these tripods.
Oh, my gosh, I know.
So as an official, here's a question I have. When does it become a stop block? And when, like as a blocker, when I'm blocking someone, I know I have to keep some sort of forward momentum.
Yes.
So at what point as a ref do you see a stop block?
I will tell you, they're getting really close, but as long as the wheels are moving just a little bit in derby direction, you do not have a stop block.
They definitely know to move those wheels.
It's like you'll
They're
see some
trained that
skaters
way.
just literally move. They're not really even moving, but they'll move their feet a little bit just to keep the wheels moving so they won't get that stop block. And it just has to be barely. And that's why sometimes people say, why aren't they calling that? I'm like, their wheels are moving a little bit. And as long as your wheels are moving direction, sometimes you'll see that throwing the shoulder back.
Okay.
But if your wheels are forward, it's not a direction. And,
Darth says, dang, Zoe, way to shrug off those hard shoulder hits. V says, these girls are so inspiring. Your junior skaters are cheering for you, Grom Shells.
aw.
That's amazing.
And also, I mean, because I feel like we're just watching this amazing defense, but Santa Cruz, if you probably know this, they started their own legacy team in
Yes.
WIFTA just this past
And they're going to be
season.
going to champs.
And they're going to champs.
They just started.
They just started. This is their first year in WIFTA.
Shows you where the training comes from with Santa Cruz. This is really interesting from Mrs. Eichthroy. I believe the names is because to be in the Olympics, athletes need to use their real names, and the team members are hoping to get Derby as a trial Olympic sport. I would love that. I keep watching all these different sports go into the Olympics.
Yes.
I would love to see Derby.
It should
Let's
be.
make
Why
it
shouldn't
happen.
it be? It's
Let's
great
make it
team
happen.
sport. And it's never boring, ever. I mean,
Snap says, Aria, we are not allowed to root for any teams in tournaments, even when in street clothes. So that's why you root for the officials.
there you go.
Really? You're not allowed to root? Well,
Yeah, if you're in your official's clothes, that's why a lot of times you'll see them put a jacket over their official shirt so that it doesn't have a team on it that you can.
all right. We have got, who do we have? I don't see it on the screen. So let's look at some numbers and see who we've got. For Santa Cruz, we've got number 42 as your lead jammer. That's Autumn Gold. And Strawberry Short Fuse is your jammer for Rose City. Autumn Gold gets 4 points for Santa Cruz. Strawberry Short Fuse has the star in hand, is being pulled to the back.
Well, and then the government name is explained why they don't put them on the jersey, because that's probably kind of long names for a jersey.
Yes.
When it, I mean, although there's some long Derby names, but
At this point, though, I've been Aria kidding me for so long that I sometimes, especially on weekends, don't even remember what my government name is. I'm just Aria. I've just become Aria, and then I'm like, oh, yeah, it's part of Aria kidding me, which would never be an actual government name.
exactly, yes.
We've gotten stuck again.
This is
This is such great defense. And another 4 points for Autumn Gold from Santa Cruz.
Look, I think there might, completed star pass for Rose there.
And we've gone backwards,
Yes.
in case you were wondering. Your daughter likes watching the timer and the great bout fits. Yes, everyone has been complimenting Frenchie all tournament long.
Yes.
With the jam timing and the amazing purple mohawk and outfit that comes with it. It's just been fabulous to see.
Well, that's what's great about being NSO, getting to wear all black, which is easy for me to do, but I also have black sparkles for when I'm NSOing.
Oh, do you really?
Yes, I have black sparkles, of
I
course.
love that. Oh, I have black sparkles as well. Black, silver, gold, rainbow, all of them.
Yep, we've got an official timeout right now.
Yes, official timeout happening. Look at the crowd. Oh, we've got the Rosebuds with their drum going. I love this drum. Yesterday I was like, ooh, and the drum actually folds into a suitcase. Like the drum itself is a suitcase.
So you can travel. With it. That's awesome.
Yes, and they get their cheers going with that drum, and I love it. Shanna Schmidt says, this is so fun. Go Grom Shells from Sporty Spice. You got another one of your spices in the chat.
Another
Ginger
Spice Girl. Another Spice Girl. Awesome.
It's always fun to collect more spices, right?
Absolutely.
They never had like thyme or rosemary
No.
or any of that in the Spice Girls, did they? That
No.
would have been fun. The number of officials would be difficult to bring Derby to the Olympics. The Olympic Village is not big enough to house teams and officials. There are a lot of that would be a lot of officials. You are absolutely correct.
That's so funny.
Claire Pazzi for Santa Cruz and Vi for Rose City. Rose City pulling back Claire Pazzi to turn 4. Vi sweeping back and forth. We've got 12 minutes and 43 seconds left in this first half. This is their second year in WIFTA, the Grom's Legacy, is what we're hearing from Persephone. Thank you for that. Keep that fire burning, buds. Game is far from over. And Kylie also saying, Legacy's first season being 2 years instead of juniors being a single year. Okay, great, wonderful, thank you. This is our rival of doom. Go Grom Shells, they rock. Oh, her little sister will be Baby Spice when she can join the team.
I love it. Great name. Cute.
Love that so much. With all the defense happening, we finally have got us a Claire past the star to the pivot, who will now be the jammer for Santa Cruz. That is Presley Jimenez.
And that means a 2-minute jam, not in this.
All right, we've got a skater who's having a little trouble getting up, and we're just going to take a little pause to make sure that they are all right. We will be right back. We are back. That skater's doing okay. Went over to the medics to make sure that everything's going okay. Everyone, even though they're not moving very fast right now, the amount of energy. Ginger, you are about to learn being on broadcast and trying to eat a sandwich.
I know.
I've done it before.
Of course, I took a bite, which is what made them end the timeout.
But anyway, they are probably, I mean, one, I was going to say they're probably exhausted, but then I was like, well, they're all very, very much in shape, so they probably aren't exhausted. But they are using every single bit of their muscles right now to push through or to hold jammers. Oh, beautiful step through to get those 4 points by Annabelle Hardy. Sherbert has taken the star for Rose City. Annabelle Hardy through for another 4.
And Sherbert still hoping to get out of this pack.
Mm-hmm.
And it's hard to offer offense help right now because all of the Rose blockers are really just trying to hold back Annabelle.
Absolutely. One of the things that is not so fun about being a pivot who takes a star pass and gets pulled back into the pack is now there's no, because, I mean, Sherbert put that star on, but there's no one to pass it to. So there's no distraction of, and I was a pivot myself, and I was always so terrified because I was like, I probably drove my jammers a little crazy because sometimes they'd be like, take the star. I'm like, I'm not in a good position. Let me get in a good position first.
I know sometimes they get upset, and it's like, if you're just going to take it and get stuck, what good has it done?
Yeah, I don't want to get stuck. I'm here to save things.
Right.
But with this, it's I mean, these teams are going to be so good at coming up and swallowing that pivot. Both of them probably.
Yes.
So you've got to be, whoever that pivot is has got to be ready to jam for a full 2 minutes if they're going to take that star from both of these teams.
And right now, the Santa Cruz jammer just a couple of times was getting hit, but managed to just keep that one hand down, and the rest of their body stayed in bounds, so they were able to maintain not having to get that taken back.
Yep.
So it was a really very, very good skills there, just knowing, hey, the rest of me's in, only one hand went out.
Yep,
and being aware.
We are under 10 minutes now in this first half, and V says we see how hard the Grom Shells work as they practice right after Sporty Punky and Doom's team. You girls deserve every win. The Jam says, gives us a lot of hearts and some waves in the chat from Tiny Terror and Riptide. Jade says, yes, TNT with a strong one-on-one at the top. I love celebrating all of these skaters and everything they are doing out there, whether they are winning or not winning. They are all doing amazing work, and they're here in the gold medal in the game.
Yes. And like I said, they all season long, like both of these teams have an open charter and a girls charter. So they also sometimes just for that competition, just for some different teams to play, they will play open division teams.
So both of these teams have a open and a girls? Oh.
Yeah, they both have charters, and it's basically the same, mostly the same skaters. There might be a few differences, but it's almost the same skaters because they like to give them the chance to play more teams.
Okay, that makes sense.
Yeah, and I think it's good to change up how the style, because I think everyone saw the kind of more open division style game in our previous championship game, and then this is it's a different style.
I mean, these are completely different style games. The game we just watched. Also, if you did not watch the game prior to this one,
go back to the tape.
Go back to the tape. It was a nail biter. It was a fast-paced game. It was it was physical. It was not as stuck together as this. It was a lot more like it was almost like an accordion, stretching out and coming back. It was lovely, and it ended in a very close score. I'm not going to spoil who won.
No,
if you have not watched it, but you should go back and watch. It was an amazing game. Someone in the chat said it was the best game they'd ever seen. The graphics will spoil it. Don't watch the open division winner part. Just cover it up with your hand when it comes over.
Yeah, and so Liliana is out for lead now, but back in the pack, and they're not going to make it easy for Liliana to get those 4 points.
Oh, great awareness there by the pivot, Presley Jimenez, being ready to stop the jammer. Are you calling that a palindrome? 464, 464?
Yeah.
There's a little palindrome. We love to look for palindromes. Always fun. Legacy is watching, so the Groms Legacy are here cheering on the Grom Shells. We knew the Legacy would be here. They say they are proud and rooting for you all. F-bomb rooting for the Grom Shells from work. Wonderful.
And I like I said, just a still very low scoring game here for this, being almost 8 minutes left in this half.
And the score is, it's so hard to score points right now.
Yeah.
Olivia Cole jamming for Santa Cruz. Adri Hell on Wheels jamming for Rose.
Nice. She out for lead there for Rose. That's nice for them.
Rose has not had lead in a few jams, and now Adri Hell on Wheels going to put some points on the board here for Rose.
And this is, when you look at all the leads for jams, it's been 8 times for Santa Cruz. This is now the 2nd time for Rose to get lead.
Okay. Pivot from Rose headed to the box. Adri Hell on Wheels still controlling this jam. Olivia Cole finds some space on the inside and is going to get through. Will be coming in to try and score some points before Adri Hell on Wheels calls the jam, but no points for Santa Cruz in that jam. And Rose City puts another 3 on the board, bringing them to 7. That is their first lead in 5 jams.
And also the penalties are staying pretty low here.
Yeah, which is not surprising. I think that's also the style.
Yeah.
Jade says, good job, Madness. Keep bringing the energy, buds. Adri, let's go, says Darth. Claire Pawsey is jamming for Santa Cruz, and Strawberry's short fuse for Rose City.
Wow, managing to stay in bounds there on that top turn.
Oh, I love the sound of chattering skates. Just something about them being able to just keep themselves, stopped and so doing so well. Ooh, an attempted straight pecs jump there. Yes, I made up my own word. It's fine.
Oh, I like it. It works. It explains it because
really
it's a
does.
difference than your typical apex jump, which is on the apex.
I think it's harder to do a straight pecs jump, for sure.
Absolutely. And now we're spreading out the pack here a bit. Got a couple bridging, and now Santa Cruz realized, hey, I can get up here and help my friends and create a pack up top. So they have very good pack awareness on both these teams as well. But Santa Cruz getting recycled. And did the star come off there on Rose? Yes.
Okay.
Yes. So they've taken off their star.
Might be thinking about passing it to the pivot. It's something that I definitely, once you don't have lead, I definitely encourage it if you're still on that initial, because then they have to look at you and the pivot at the same time. So definitely.
That's what our coaches say.
Yeah.
Just take it off as soon as lead is not possible for you, take it off, because also sometimes they can forget who's the jammer, and that might give you a little bit of help.
And they have to, just in case you try to pass it, they also have to be watching where the pivot is. It just takes somebody's brain it just gives them one more thing to think about.
Absolutely. And just 5 seconds left in this jam.
Wow. And Clara's on a second scoring pass. This is so incredibly low scoring. A little bit under 5 minutes left in this first half. 76-7, another palindrome.
There we go. And I always love the Rose families. If you'll see all the moms, they like to get dressed up in their purple dresses for the big games. And so they're really fun families to support their kids and just make it a special day.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
I've loved seeing all of the outfits from all of the different families. It's every single time the crowd changes, it's like the colors change over there.
Yes.
And even when I was going to the bathroom, I can tell which team each person is associated with based on how they're dressed.
Exactly, it does. Yeah, you've got a sea of blue and purple now for these two teams.
Ooh, a spin at the top. And Vi gets out to chase down Annabelle Hardy, who's currently in the pack on a scoring pass. Annabelle does decide to call it, and we've got 3.5 minutes left in this first half. Oh, straight pecs is a real term. I didn't make it up. Good to know, Mars Bars. Kylie says, we call it that too. Well, good to know.
That is great to know.
Because I've had people tell me, they're like, what word did you make up? So I'm glad to know that I didn't make it up.
Someone stole it from you.
Or I stole it from someone. Who knows?
You stole it from someone.
Like minds think alike. Is that what you're saying? Way to go, Adri. All 7 points on the board, says Mandy. Go, Olivia Cole, says the Jam. Oh, it's really, really good palindrome now.
Oh, wow.
Too bad. I'm glad Rose has 7, but if they had 6, then I could go 6-7.
Oh, no. Oh, no.
I do it to be cringe. I don't know why I enjoy being cringe.
Well, luckily the adults have ruined it for the kids, and they don't want to do it anymore.
We've completely ruined it. Kids are like, no.
Yeah.
And then I asked the junior announcer I was announcing with earlier. I said, okay, so am I supposed to do the scuba? And she goes, no, that's kind of out.
Wait, yeah, these kids know. I know nothing.
It was like, okay, I give up. I'm actually not trying to be cool. That we don't even bother. We try to be cringe, if anything. Liliana Bell is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz.
And our Rose Jammer, Donna Dangerous, has taken off the star. And the pivot's, kind of staying up front in that good position. It's saying, if you need me, I'm going to try to take it and get out of here. But also having to bridge.
Mm-hmm.
But Santa Cruz, yes, they've got the scores here, but they are working very, very hard for every point.
Absolutely.
Rose is not making it easy.
Liliana Bell is in a duo of blockers at the front. Now down to one blocker. Working hard, spinning around. Oh, my goodness. Such great one-on-one blocking there.
Yeah, the quads. Everyone does a lot of squats on these teams.
Absolutely. Santa Cruz at 81, 84. Rose City at 7 with less than a minute left in this first half.
Oh, the drums
there go
have
the
started
drums.
again. I don't know if people can hear those on the mic, but that's fun. I like it.
Yeah, I really do enjoy it as well.
Now, is this your first JRDA Champs?
This is my first JRDA Champs.
Oh, wow.
Yes, we've done JRDA playoffs for the
look
last
at that.
couple
Rose
years. Rose
jumping out
getting
for
a lead with Zoe Diggity. Is this your first JRDA Champs to announce at?
No, I announced last year,
Oh,
too.
did you? That is wonderful.
Yeah, had a lot of fun announcing. Denver was not playing last year, so I announced more games.
We were delighted to be asked. They heard us, Derby Date Night, they heard us doing playoffs the last couple years, and they said we'd love to have you, and we were very honored to be asked to come and produce and stream this for all of you so we can show off how these kids are doing and be able to say all the nice things about them.
Well, I bet you'll be invited back next year.
Only if I can have great co-announcers like you.
I will be
and
there.
Nines and everybody else we announced with. The announcing crew has been wonderful. Another slow-moving jam here. Autumn Gold at the back of the pack. Zoe Diggity currently on a scoring pass and gets through for 4 points for Rose City, bringing them to 11. The period clock has run out.
Wow. I don't know how that Santa Cruz pivot has stayed in with those hits. And that is this is a 4-star pass for Santa Cruz. So they're not having to do it. They're both having to star pass. You know,
Yes.
it's not. Both of them have to do it in this game with how good the defense has been. Wow.
All right, we have got another few points on the board there for Rose City, bringing them to 15, going into the half with a strong 8-point jam.
Yep.
We will be going into... Wait, what's happening? What are you pointing at, Sirius? Yeah, I don't know why it says lineup. I thought we should be going into halftime.
I think it'll say that shortly. Sometimes, it's not derby if something doesn't go wrong with the CRG, unfortunately. But it's okay.
Yep,
it's all part of the
absolutely.
experience.
Absolutely. All right, that whistle does mean we are going into halftime. We got one more half of Derby to watch today, so you are going to come and enjoy the rest of this gold medal matchup between Santa Cruz and Rose City, and we will be back in just a little bit. Welcome back to the championship game of the girls division at JRDA, Junior Roller Derby Association. You are joining us for the second half of Santa Cruz versus Rose City. This is the gold medal game. After this game has concluded, we will be having an aging out ceremony for all skaters who are aging out, and that will be on a separate stream. So we will put that link in the chat. Also, when this stream ends, it will immediately recommend that stream to you. So you could just wait and click on that to be able to go see those aging out skaters.
Perfect.
We are here with you, your announcers. I'm Aria Kidding Me from Derby Date Night.
And I'm Ginger Spice, helping out from Denver.
Yes, we're bringing the red hair and the fun and the sparkles over here and announcing all of these skaters, telling you all about what they're doing out there on the track. And listening to these parents. We've got Portland rowing. Oh, they're doing the rowing from the World Cup.
Oh, I love it. I was so sad there wasn't a World Cup game in Denver because I would have liked to even just to be in the crowd, even if I'm not get a ticket to the game. You know, can we do a shout out real quick to our officials?
Absolutely. Please go through the list.
We have got Vicky Vanish, French Thwarter, Eggs
Benedict.
Eggs Benedict. Okay, and how do I say that one?
Scarina,
thank you. Tombo number 5, Gnome Skull, Talia Up, Where's Walco, HBC, Damon Mistress, Web Links, Bacon the Question, Illinois, Guinness, Wreck-It Ref, Filet Official, and Jams Joyce. And I have worked with almost all of these folks in other tournaments, and this is really the top tier of officials. And I know as all of us as parents and skaters, sometimes we think, oh, they're not get everything. They can't get everything. And these are some of the top officials in the country, and I'm so glad they gave up their time and gave up the only weekend of RollerCon.
Yeah,
they gave up because a lot of these folks would like to go to RollerCon, and they gave that up to be here with our juniors. So I appreciate them.
And we have been, we started announcing Junior Roller Derby a few years ago on Derby Date Night, and we have just loved working with juniors and seeing juniors. The skill that they show is just amazing. We've got Annabelle Hardy with the star for Santa Cruz as we start this jam, and Adriel on wheels for Rose City.
And Santa Cruz out for the lead.
Santa Cruz out for the lead, but Rose, who was that almost got the stop there? That was Madness, who was ready to stop the jammer. Unfortunately, the jammer was able to get past, and Annabelle Hardy is now in the pack on a scoring pass. The name of the game so far has been defense, and you can see that right now here on turn 1.
It's true. And sadly, there's only so many ways we could talk about defense.
It's just beautiful. Looking at how well these tripods are doing. Annabelle Hardy juking around, getting 4 points. Adriel on wheels in the back of that tripod, trying to break it apart. Whoa!
Was that a straight pecs?
It was all...
It was close.
It was close. It was close.
And
Go ahead.
Moving a little faster right now,
Yeah.
kind of moving this pack more. I think, maybe saying, let's try to break this up a little bit so we can keep, because they're just so still that you really aren't
Yes.
able to get through.
Yeah,
if you just let it. So I think some of them are saying, let's push this a little bit harder, a little faster.
Yes, the star was passed at the end of that jam, which is, I believe, what created that call-off. Santa Cruz is sniffing at 100 points right now, with Rose City at 15, and we have got our jammers lined up for this next jam. Enzo says, I know we have shouted out all the skaters, but thank you to the photographers. Yes, we have really, the photographers have been so amazing, and they have gotten some great shots, and we appreciate all of our photographers who have been here all weekend. Liliana Bell is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Meanwhile, Strawberry Short Fuse is jamming for Rose City.
Yeah, so many volunteer photographers at all these tournaments. And they are very professional. They're just offering their time because a lot of them either had kids in Derby or they just love the sport. And that was a rough hit out there on the Santa Cruz jammer.
Cherry Bomb
they
was
popped
doing,
right back
they
up.
did. Cherry Bomb was doing some really nice one-on-one blocking there for Rose City to hold Liliana Bell. Liliana in the pack on a scoring pass. Strawberry Short Fuse continues to work hard at the back of the pack, getting the pullback as this pack starts to stretch out. Looks like we might have a penalty on a Strawberry Short Fuse for a track cut.
Oh, wow. That'll be a power start then for Santa Cruz on this next jam.
Darth says, dang, that was solid. Yes, these walls are solid. Every word you can think of for impossible to get through is what we are seeing with these walls here. No surprise at all, being that this is the gold medal game for the girls division. You're going to expect to see the best of the best. They've worked so hard to get here, and I'm so excited to get to see these teams get gold and silver.
Exactly.
No matter which color they get, they're both winners.
Exactly. I mean, they both get a medal, so I hopefully everyone is always happy with that, however it ends up.
Yes.
And like I said, I've met these families. They're so supportive of their kids. They're great folks, and I know, win or lose, those parents are going to be like, you did a great job.
Yes.
Because they did.
They really did. Autumn Gold is trying to get lead jammer before Strawberry Short Fuse comes out of the box. Lead jammer has not been established yet, and Strawberry Short Fuse is out of the box and in the pack. Autumn Gold is through and will be your lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Autumn Gold pushed to the outside there by Fizzgig.
Nice hit out that managed to stay in bounds and take that drag back.
We've got people in the chat rooting for Fizz, also saying, so proud of you, Karma, number 222. We're going the wrong way, Sirius says. Yes, we are. Somehow it's magic. Their skates are going forward direction, but the pack itself is going in non-derby direction.
They're back on turn 4, but they didn't get there going forward.
We're doing it
They've
again.
gone all the way back to turn 3s and 4.
Yep, now we're in turn 3 as Snapdragon has taken the star for Rose City. Snapdragon is being pulled back again. We've got one Rose City blocker headed to the box. Autumn Gold on a scoring pass is able to get through and score 4 points. Snapdragon able to get out as well, and we'll be chasing down Autumn Gold, who hits those hips.
Although I think the jam clock was about to run out regardless. But I do think called it just before the jam, that 2-minute warning, that 2-minute whistle was coming.
Absolutely. And there go the drums. So tell me a little bit about your weekend. Have you just been having a great time here watching the kids?
There's been so many good Derby games.
There really has.
And I just love watching them. And I also, as you probably noticed, I'm a little friendly.
Yes.
And I love meeting the other families, making friends with them, and making plans because, when the Denver was playing Philly, I said, hey, y'all, let's all have our sections so we can all see our kids well. And they said, yeah, let's do it. So we made a plan. We actually planned out our sections, not because we don't want to be with each other. We like each other. But, we want to cheer, have our cheering sections, and we organize that.
Yeah, it looks really cool to see the whole sections. Claire Pazzi is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz with Vi in the pack for Rose City. Sirius was just saying to me, it's like they look like grandstands. Even though they're not in grandstands, I don't know how you guys have stacked it, but it really does look like they're sitting in grandstands.
Yes.
Yeah, they go from you. Did you do that intentionally, sitting to the chair to standing?
It just happened that way. But I have decided I have to get slap fans for next year. That I love the slap fans, as I think that's what you call them. They make the clacking fans. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we need those. I like it.
Yes,
because it's some noise, but it's not obnoxious noise. So I liked it.
Claire Pazzi on a scoring pass is in a tripod of Rose City blockers. TNT has taken the star and is now the jammer for Rose City. We've got the green jacket in the chat saying TNT is killing it today. Carl, Monkey Boy, joining the chat. Oh, you missed you're going to have to rewatch this Open Division game that just happened. It was great and ended in a very close score. You've missed the fifth place game, third place game, and a first place game for Open Division. We are currently watching the first place game for the girls division between Santa Cruz and Rose City. We are in the second half of the game. TNT able to get out. That was a hard-earned exit from the pack. TNT working so hard to get out of that pack. And that jam gets called off with Santa Cruz only able to score 4 points there.
Yeah, I think... like I said, the earlier game, we have to admit it, because it was such a tight score, it was very exciting.
Yes.
Here, you just have to, you're admiring the players.
Yes,
you're admiring the skill.
You're admiring the work and the skill. And, even though it's maybe not as close of a game here, that doesn't matter, especially for me when I'm watching Derby. I really do watch every single individual skill. Like right now with Annabelle Hardy trying to pull this pack forward, the Rose City blockers rotating that tripod in just such a skilled way. With a spin at the top of the pack, Annabelle Hardy does become your lead jammer. Donna Dangerous at the back of the pack is trying to get through while Rose City comes in to play some offense and switch over to that defense that pushes Annabelle Hardy out of the outside line and forcing her to recycle. Is this the last game of the day? Yes, sadly it is. I wish there was one more game. We have been having such a fun time, but this is going to be the last one for this championships. There is one more stream after this, though, and that is going to be the age out ceremony.
Yep.
So it will not be a game, but we will be honoring all of the skaters who are aging out of juniors. So if you want to watch that, that will be our last stream of the day, and you will be able to hear all these skaters being honored as for their time in junior roller derby, and hopefully when they go on to do more derby,
I always say
in
adults.
adult derby. Yes, I hope so.
Our junior coaches always remind the kids because they'll say things. This is my last season. This is my last game, and she's like, no, it's not. It's not your last season or your last game. It's your last game in juniors.
Yep. Jackie's saying, I would like to see the Santa Cruz training schedule. They are a well-oiled machine. Absolutely.
Yep.
But Rose City is holding them really well. Yes. These two teams, like we've told you, have played each other many times, and they know each other. I think they probably do some training to play each other.
Oh, absolutely. And I think, to me, this is one of these scores. The score does not reflect the skill of Rose.
No.
It's just Santa Cruz getting lead. It's not like they've had 40-point jams. There has not been, for stats, I'm sure there has not been a jam above, 8 or 12 points.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't think the score reflects the skill of Rose. So they should be very proud of how low they've kept this score, because I'm sure this is the lowest scoring game Santa Cruz has had all year. and because you see much higher, you see scores of 300 and 400 from them. So we know that Rose is playing well, regardless of what the points may say.
Hannah asking what kind of floor they are playing on. They are playing on a sport court. It has been a little dusty. We've been cleaning up the floor all day long as the dust has been coming up out of the floor, from underneath the floor. Great one-on-one blocking being done there, but Zoe Diggity is able to get out and become lead jammer for Rose. And Carl, if you want to watch more Derby, Derby Date Night will be streaming next weekend and the weekend after. If you love to watch roller derby and want to see not only good derby, but hear some of those bad jokes, you can come on over to Derby Date Night, where we will always welcome you with that Hoosier hospitality.
What are the tournaments that are coming up?
We've got some tournaments happening in August. We have... Sirius is saying I can't announce them yet.
Oh, okay.
One of them, though, we have been announced that we're going to be at the Crossroad Carnage, which is in South Bend in August. But other than that, we will be doing a few double headers in between now and then. Kate Brandon took the star for Santa Cruz. Zoe Diggity continuing to manage this jam as the lead jammer. Oh, beautiful pushing, beautiful holding being done as well. Kate Brandon gets through, and Rose City comes back to help out Zoe Diggity. Zoe Diggity does decide to call that jam. Santa Cruz was able to snag a few points there at the end.
And she's happy about that. This is one of those games you just got to be happy you got lead, right? This is you're happy for all the small victories throughout the game.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'd like to see at Champs? It'd be fun if after the gold medal games are over, a seniors game. Seniors from all the teams could play each other, just in a fun mix-up.
Wouldn't that be nice?
I think they should do it.
I
Heather,
think they should.
Do you hear me, Heather? We think we should do it. She'd be like, Ginger, we're not doing one more game. No, don't tell me that. That's what Heather would tell me. But how fun would it be to have a senior game?
That would be a really, really cool. Oh, who like me is looking for a better joke?
Yes.
Okay, well, when the next time we come to a timeout or an official review, that is when we do joke time. So get ready. And if you guys want to participate, as long as they are good, clean jokes appropriate for juniors, we always encourage people to,
please give us some.
Join in. You found a list of the top 10 puns. None made me laugh. No pun in 10 did.
Oh, wow. See? Other people share this with us.
Adri Hell on Wheels is your lead jammer for Rose City, coming in and hitting those hips, preventing Santa Cruz from scoring any points. Rose City starting to tick some points in here.
They're getting happy, getting another lead.
Monkey Boy says, I guess you did that just for the pun of it.
What? Okay, Monkey Boy.
As Enzo says, as a senior, that sounds so fun. Bantman, we did an age-out game with skaters from local adult leagues at the Tacoma Open Division playoffs. Oh,
how fun.
Okay.
I love it.
See, regionals are doing it, and I might have some sway if Indy does regionals again. So maybe,
I think
not
do a
regionals,
senior
sorry.
game at the end.
Sorry, they are not regionals. They are playoff games because
playoffs.
they may not be separated by region.
Yes.
So playoffs. Oh, wonderful. Let's do it. You make it happen at yours. We'll make it happen at ours.
There we go.
Well, and then eventually it'll make it to the national stage, as if we have any say over anything, which we don't. Claire Pazzi for Santa Cruz and Strawberry Short Fuse for Rose City. We are almost 30 seconds into this jam, and guess what? There's no lead jammer yet.
Shocking.
Because this defense is so strong.
Oh, my goodness.
Also, I just want to shout out how low these penalties have been. So we are halfway through the second half. Santa Cruz has had 1 penalty, and Rose City has had 3 in this entire half so far.
Yep.
There are less than 20 penalties total.
Yeah, 8 and 8 in the first half.
Yeah.
So the teams were completely even when it came to penalties. Yeah, I think those wheels they got to make those move. Otherwise, we're looking at a stop block.
Now, talk to me. So while we are watching these walls, I want to hear a little, especially from the ref's perspective, I want to hear a little bit about arms, because I know the standard for forearms has changed. And forearms sometimes are something that is debated.
Yeah.
So talk to me about what you look for when you think about, look at this blocking. Oh, my gosh.
One, I will start with I'm not an expert.
Right.
I mess those up and I miss them. But what I look for is if your arm up to your shoulder, and it's fine if your forearm's stiff, but until someone is until you are impeding and impacting the game with your forearm, it's not a forearm, right? So they might touch the forearm, but if that's impeding them, fine. But you'll see most of them kind of hold the upper arm up to keep the forearm away so that they aren't getting that forearm.
Okay.
But speaking of, just got someone on Rose
we were
just got a
talking
forearm.
about forearms and someone got a forearm. Okay,
of
we need to
course.
stop announcer cursing this stuff.
Yes.
Shipwreck says we did that at Champs with Nashville 2 years ago. It was awesome. Is that my Shipwreck? If it is, hi Shipwreck. Persephone says that tripod of sherbet, cherry, and tea is so strong. Absolutely. Bantman asks, what is the ankle attire that Santa Cruz is wearing? So they are protecting those ankles.
Yeah. A lot. I just think a lot of them wearing ankle braces just to, because I do think, biggest serious injuries I usually see in Derby is breaking an ankle. And honestly, you can just fall wrong and do it. It doesn't even need to be some kind of hit. Look at that. Okay, Santa Cruz out for the lead really quickly. And
Vi right behind Annabelle Hardy as these two skaters are going to race around the track.
This is the first time both have gotten out so quickly.
It is Shipwreck. I miss you, Aria. I miss you too, Shipwreck. I hope I see you again soon. Santa Cruz 123, Rose City 24. I am starting to get sad that we only have 12 minutes and 51 seconds left of Derby today. And then we get to celebrate these wonderful age-out skaters. Oh, they're sponsored by the company. That's great. They get ankle protection and they're sponsored.
Oh, that's awesome.
As a former ankle breaker myself, I'm now doing my ankle exercises under the table just because we were talking about it. I was like, yeah, let's rotate those ankles, everybody, and make sure that our ankles are nice and strong. Liliana Bell jamming for Santa Cruz and Donna Dangerous for Rose City. Liliana Bell in a tripod at the front. Donna Dangerous getting pulled to the back by Santa Cruz.
Tried that dip on the outside, hoping to make her way out, but that pack reformed right in front of her, even with that nice dip.
Liliana Bell getting pushed to the inside, forced to reform. The pivot for Rose, ready to catch Liliana Bell. They are separated now, though, and I think Santa Cruz likes it when they can separate those Rose packs, but even separated, the one-on-one blocking is so strong. Liliana is able to get past those final two blockers and become lead jammer with 1 minute left. It takes a whole minute. That just says how strong these walls are.
I think some of these players, maybe they have I hope they have a hot tub back at the hotel to get in.
I want a hot tub back at my hotel. That sounds nice.
Me too.
So one-on-one blocking is something that so many skaters struggle with. I feel like if they watch this video, it's a good clinic on how to do one-on-one blocking. It really, you've got to have that core strength, but a lot of it does come from their shoulders.
Yep.
Luzanity says, so strong. Lily. Abby says, let's go Rose City.
I mean, Rose is another city with just a huge skating program for adults and juniors. Of course, Rose City has had the Hydra Cup for that, which is the top prize in women's flat track roller derby, and they have held that Hydra for a number of years now. And then in October in Sweden, the WIFTA Championships will be happening, and Rose will be there. And, I know that a lot of these kids on Rosebud really look up to those Rose City skaters.
Aww. I look up to the Rose City skaters.
I do too.
Just
They're amazing.
I started skating in 2013 when Rose was kind of about to dethrone Gotham for the first time. And even though I was already an adult, I grew up as a fan of Rose City.
Yep.
Autumn Gold jamming for Santa Cruz and Zoe Diggity for Rose City.
Oh.
Although, truthfully, after the Western Hemisphere playoffs, those Santa Cruz Derby Grom's legacy were so fun to watch earlier this year, and I'm looking forward to seeing them be successful at Champs, and really wanting to see what a majority aged up juniors team looks like. So that's going to be really cool.
And we've got number 42 on Santa Cruz just really pushing so hard, not able to get out. And I wonder if they're a fan of Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. Most of the time, the 42 people, 42 is the meaning of life and Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy. And I found that, Derby people are serious nerds.
Do you know why I'm smiling?
Because
my Derby number
is 42
yeah.
for the meaning of life.
Yeah, yep.
I love it. Yeah, I have not met a Derby skater yet that's not the reason their number is 42.
I have a secondary reason why my number is 42 that I can tell you later.
Okay. Okay, and there's been a star pass now on Santa Cruz with 666 making it out. Not quite. I lied. Don't listen to me. That's how great and well done that pack is reforming.
Buds are making Rose City travel team so proud, says Noah Fantastica. I love it when people are in the chat supporting their other teams. Being from Indiana, we don't really have, we have IJRD kind of is affiliated with Naptown a little bit, but the team that I was on, little tiny town, we don't have juniors, we don't have any of that. And so it's got to be so cool to be able to be associated with a with a group of teams that support each other.
Boy, there was just a little whip there on Santa Cruz, whipping off their own player, and she really pulled her down. Mm-hmm. But as you know, everyone in Derby knows that you can do whatever you want to your own players. It's your own team. It is not a penalty. If that had been anyone else, it would have been a penalty for sure.
Yeah, absolutely. Green Jacket says Scooby and Fizz are scary. Carl says for a final game, you've got a good crowd. Oh, yeah. This is champs. I know, Carl, you watch our channel a lot, and you'll see that sometimes people clear out on a tournament weekend, which I always want a huge crowd for the final game.
But it is
I
true
always
when it's not
encourage people
champs,
to
they
stay.
do start to clear out. That's for sure.
I want to change that culture. Let's all stay till the very end at tournaments, no matter what.
Maybe if they gave a medal.
Maybe if they had
if they had medals at the end, maybe they would say.
Or maybe if they had a really fun mixer as the last game after, or something to encourage everybody to say.
Yeah, keep the crowd here.
Yep. Claire Pazzi jamming up against Adri Hell on Wheels for Rose City. Abby says, I love Fizz. She's my junior coach for home team season. And Scene Trash loves Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
So many Derby people do. I always say Derby is full of wonderful, great nerds. Mm-hmm. We're all nerds.
We're all nerds.
We love science fiction and our video games and our toys, like fun, Yep. We like fun stuff.
Absolutely. Almost over a minute left, and we do not have a lead jammer yet. We are 6 minutes and 30 seconds left in this game, but 1 minute into this jam with no lead jammer. I like that they've stopped on our corner just to demonstrate the blocking
that
right
way
in front
everybody.
of us.
We got Sherbert as pivot. We can, for once, we can see everything really easily and not have to look at our list.
They're even mushed up into like two. Usually it's one tripod. This is all one big giant tripod, which usually allows somebody to get out. But that is not happening here, as these two teams are still, again, very well disciplined and ready to play. There was a star pass
on Santa Cruz.
So Kate Brandon is now the jammer for Santa Cruz.
I thought that I was agreeing with the ref on that forearm on the Rose blocker. But still, even when there's a forearm, that they still got recycled.
Kate Brandon getting some speed to try and get through this tripod of Rose blockers and is able to get through.
Wow.
That jam gets called there at the... Did it get called or did it run out?
It just ran out.
Oh,
because there were star passes.
Because there was so much.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. Such wonderful blocking happening on both sides here. Santa Cruz at 138, Rose City at 28. We have got 5 minutes left. The power walls for Rose are insane, says Green Jacket. Waj and AOA are turning up to support our juniors. Welcome to you all. We're so glad to have you here. Love seeing all this support for our juniors in this gold medal game for the girls division. Annabelle Hardy is your lead jammer for Santa Cruz. Strawberry Short Fuse had the star, but passed it to Madness for Rose City, who is now your jammer. Coming into a tripod at the back of the pack. Rose coming in to provide some offense to help Madness get through as Annabelle Hardy comes around on a scoring pass and gets stopped by a tripod of blockers at the back. That pack is starting to stretch out between turns 1 and 2 as Madness has got just the pivot to get through. I think that's Presley Jimenez. Oh, look at that one-on-one blocking at the front. Madness working so hard to try and stretch that out. Meanwhile, at the back of the pack, Annabelle Hardy has found a tripod. Look at how quickly Rose is switching from one tripod to another tripod.
Yeah.
This is just gorgeous to see. As soon as Annabelle is switching from the inside, moving to the outside, the brace is really switching from this part to this part, and they're doing it so seamlessly and not offering up any space.
Nope. And they've hammered out that Santa Cruz jammer, but they're being smart, not dragging back too far, because if you drag back too far, then your pack is split up too much with how good these jammers are. You don't want to go down to one-on-one against them. So they're being smart in only dragging back so far when they know they can reform really quickly.
Madness working so hard to get out of that pack there, and does get out, and was just putting that star on when that whistle was blown. And I just props to the pivot as a former pivot.
Yes.
To say I see you and I respect what you do as a pivot, because it's a hard job.
Yeah.
Persephone says, can't wait for the skaters to age up. Walls of Waj and AOA have so many aged up juniors. The OG legacy team. Oh, I love that.
Yeah.
Yes, absolutely.
We are in Denver.
Wheels of Justice.
Wheels
there
of Justice, yep. Actually, we have a former Denver junior skater who skates in Portland, going to college there, and she actually made AOA, but honestly, with school, it was too huge of a commitment. But we were so proud of her for even making the AOA team.
Liliana Bell is jamming for Santa Cruz, and Vi for Rose City. Santa Cruz Subaru is proud to sponsor our Groms. Do they all get a Subaru?
I wish, right? We're moving to Santa Cruz. My daughter's going to join that team. If there's a Subaru involved, we're doing it.
If any derby team is sponsoring people with cars, I think we'll go join it.
We will. Well, that's for sure. That is for sure.
Liliana Bell in the back of the pack, working through a... Look at that. That was a tripod of blockers. TNT took a little tumble, and immediately another blocker came in to hold that tripod down and be right there, blocking and ready to support the rest of the pack.
And there's a Rose City blocker getting called in a multiplayer.
Less than 2 minutes left as Liliana Bell gets out and is racing around the track.
And Vi's taking off the star.
Less than 2 minutes left in this game. Love to see all the support from all of you in the chat. Thank you for your interactions. Thank you again for keeping it clean and positive and exciting as we are supporting all of these skaters and just really celebrating all of the good work that these juniors have done.
So I was just noticing that we're going into Jam 15. Most typical derby games have usually 20 to 25 jams. Because they go and get called off and go and get called off, and it shows you that there's been if we had the stats on how many 2-minute jams there's been in this game, I know it would be the win for the whole weekend.
Yes. We've got the wave going in the background from led by Rose City, getting these skaters hyped up for the last minute of this jam, this last minute of this game. Sorry.
Yes.
we might have more than a minute of a jam left, but definitely only 43 seconds left in the period clock right now. Autumn Gold trying to push out as far as Autumn can. Donna Dangerous in the back. Rose City coming back to provide some offense as Autumn is declared lead jammer.
And I think Snapdragon has the star. Yes, there's been a star pass for Rose.
All right. Oh, the Subaru says they do get cars to drive to the West Coast tournaments. That's amazing. What a wonderful sponsorship. That is...
Gosh, we need that.
Wow. Subaru, you are wonderful sponsors. I'm a big fan of Subaru, personally.
Well, hey, I'm from Colorado. It's required.
I'm from Seattle originally, so
you must love Subarus.
Yep. Had one we called Young Grasshopper. And
Yep.
it lasted forever. All right, that is the last jam of the game with one more point for Santa Cruz and 4 points for Rose City. Rose City finishes the game with the silver medalists in the open division, and your winners, the gold medalists, are Santa Cruz Derby Groms. Congratulations to both teams. Thank you for showcasing your wonderful skills. We have enjoyed being here. This tournament has just been a delight. We at Derby Date Night are so grateful that you had us come to provide the streaming. Ginger, it's been so fun getting to know you this weekend.
Yes.
Hopefully, when are we coming to Denver? We would love to come out and see you guys at some point.
Absolutely.
And everyone here, all 10 teams, have just showed up and showed out and showcased the future of Derby here with these juniors is bright and strong, and I am looking forward to seeing these skaters grow as whether they are aging out and going on to adult teams or continuing to play. Here are your final brackets of the 2026 JRDA Champs Girls Division. First place going to Santa Cruz, second place to Rose City, third to Nashville, and fourth to Fort Walton. Congratulations to all four. You are all winners just by being here this weekend. And your 2026 JRDA Champs Open Division champions are Des Moines, followed by Southside, and your bronze winners are Denver.
No, Philly. Philly was bronze.
Oh, third place. Sorry, I was looking at a 3.
I know.
Philly was bronze. Oh, but
very sad.
But all here and
Yes.
all winners,
Yeah.
and we appreciate every single one of you. We're so glad to have you all here. As I have said before, we will be doing our aging out ceremony on a separate link. So we will place that link in the chat, and we will let you go to that link. Also, that will be the suggested video coming up next. So definitely go ahead and find that suggested video and click on it, and you can go see that aging out ceremony.
Thank you.
Thank you so much for being here. We appreciate all of you. We have enjoyed this weekend with you, and we hope that we see you all again somewhere soon in the Derbyverse. Again, this game was Santa Cruz. 151 is the final score with Rose City at 32. Great job to everyone. We hope you all have a wonderful day and to see you again soon.